Oh, what's going on, everyone? What's going on? Hey, y'all should have seen me. I was just going off, and then I forgot to even hit the go live button. But what's going on, everyone? What's going on? Welcome back to the Dirty Bird Fly Through. I'm your host, Chandler, for this evening, as I am for all the shows over here on the Dirty Bird Fly Through. Um, and hey, tonight's topic, the Atlanta Falcons 2026 schedule is officially out. It has dropped. It dropped just over an hour ago, man. So we're going to talk about the schedule tonight. But there's a message that I am spreading around um, all season long, starting tonight, and it's pretty simple. GYATAG, and if you don't know, well, you better get used to that acronym because some people can't take it, they can't just take it on the chin, so you got to abbreviate some stuff. But if you don't know what that means, it means get your ass to a game. This is a get your ass to a game platform over here on the Dirty Bird Fly Through, where we encourage fans, Atlanta Falcons fans, and hell, even if you're an NFL fan, to get to games, to experience the game day experience. That's why the schedule release is always one of the most exciting days of the year for me personally, because I get to know when the hell I can mark certain dates off my calendar to go to a Falcons game. Um, as a lot of other die-hard real Atlanta Falcons fans do. So listen, y'all as I say, and we got the OG up in here who's gonna be making the 7 hour trip all season long. What's going on, OG?
Hey, what's going on?
Shoot.
Hey, man, the schedule's out. I'm excited, man. The schedule was kind to me, schedule wise.
You better tell these people.
Well, I had some other things that I was going to be doing, but I needed that first game to be an away game for the Falcons, and they did it. So the NFL higher ups, they got AI everywhere. They listening. Some people got eyes and ears everywhere. Some people got ears everywhere. But whoever was listening,
They
I'm
know
glad.
who's gonna give them their money now.
Oh yeah, yeah. They made it easy for the guys, man. It's all good.
But yeah, hey,
So,
we're gonna talk about the schedule, man. We're gonna talk about the schedule. But first and foremost, man, let me go ahead and say this is a very there's a lot of there's a lot of intriguing teams on the schedule, man. First of all, man, we got three preseason games. August 14th versus the Broncos, a 7 p.m. kickoff. That's at home. Um, that's a preseason game, man. So hey, if I go to the preseason games every year. Um, hey, I know you've talked about you're gonna try to come to a preseason game this year.
oh yeah, preseason game and a practice. Those on my bucket list. So I was kind of I guess you could say I was giving the tickets away at times, but at other times I was just giving money away. Just letting it go. But it's all good. I'm gonna try to get in on all of that.
Yeah,
So this
hey,
this some things I want to do. It's gonna be, it's not gonna be as meaningful as a game, but I think that I need to, go and watch that part of the process. Maybe I would appreciate um some of the things that I haven't seen. So I'm gonna put it on my list this season, upcoming season.
and we already talked about it. Week one, the season opener, September 13th at the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm gonna be on now. I'm gonna be honest. We opened 2 years ago versus Pittsburgh. Be honest, man. I'm for week one. I don't mind this being a week one game. I really thought we would have opened with Cleveland, but we're still opening with an AFC game. So I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really expecting the Falcons to win this game, um, per se. Week one, but week two, the home opener, week two, versus the Carolina Panthers, and we got a receipt for them coming.
Well, everybody said that Bryce got our numbers, so
They
that's
said
gonna
that,
be
yeah.
it's gonna be
Hey,
interesting.
they say he loves playing in the bins. Hey, we got a receipt. We got a receipt to give out. It's as simple as that, man. Then we got after that, man, we got three straight primetime games. I was kind of nervous, man. I didn't know if we were going to get any primetime games about 2 o'clock today, but they came through. They gave us three of them suckers. Week 3 versus the Green Bay Packers on Thursday Night Football, so going to Lambeau Field early in the year. Week 4, obviously one of the biggest games of the year always, but it being in prime time even bigger. We're going down to Stinky Town. We're going down to New Orleans for Monday Night Football versus the Aints, the 20-year anniversary of them reopening the Superdome. And then week 5, this might be the game I'm most excited about the entire regular season. Sunday Night Football at home. Hey, I've been waiting all day for Sunday night versus the Baltimore Ravens. Hey, we know how we feel about that game now.
Oh yeah, very anticipated meeting.
And all I'm gonna say, there's been a lot of chatter about Baltimore's quarterback. Have you been hearing the chatter about Baltimore's quarterback?
Man, I've been hearing the chat about Baltimore quarterback for 3 years, man,
So,
and he's coming. He's coming
hey,
to town.
and so I'm gonna just throw it back to this on that one about that Baltimore game. GYATAG. I already said it. Get your ass to a game. Look, we got a lot of good games this year. We got a lot of good home games to get to, man. We're not facing some scrubs, man. We're facing some real opponents. And then that Baltimore game too is going to also kick off the stretch of 3 straight home games. So you're going to get 3 straight opportunities to make it to one game. Listen, I think we're going to go ahead. We're going to make that Baltimore game the meetup game I've been talking about. I think that's Sunday Night Football. We're going to go ahead and make that the meetup game.
All right. Hey man, sounds good.
Because I know, hey, I've already been talking to Zay. Zay's already talking about the reason Zay ain't on here right now is because he's got like 2 phones. He's working 10 different lines trying to get that thing set up right now to be down here for that Baltimore game.
Hey man, that's gonna be a good deal, man. That's gonna be a real good deal. Prime time, and I'm gonna
Sunday
be. You know
night
what?
football, and there's nothing like Sunday night.
The last prime time that I went to when the Ravens was there in Atlanta.
Oh
It's
yeah.
been many years ago.
Hey, y'all remember?
That was man. It was lit.
Hey, and we know Matt Ryan took the boys down in the final minute and came back and won that game too.
Man, that was a great game, man. It was just. Hey, look,
And I'm gonna
my
tell
mom's went
hey
with me, man.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I feel like we're wearing the throwbacks for that Baltimore game.
Oh yeah,
We breaking
mom's
we
went
breaking
with me,
out the throwbacks
man.
for that game.
What's the we had the fullback, our fullback, Mahay, what's his name? Mahay.
Oh yeah, I think
I,
so.
I got a little signed memorabilia from him. It was just great. It was crazy, man. That was just the Ravens being there alone and the fans, man. They showed up and we showed out. So um, with my man Lamar Jackson coming to town, he got several
Oh,
nicknames.
not
He's
AAU,
been
not AAU.
AAU Jackson. That's the chatter I've been hearing. He's a running back portraying to be a quarterback. So, hey man, let's hope. I kind of hope that holds up because I don't want him to come to Atlanta and just and pull a Michael Vick on us. I'm
Uh,
just saying.
hey, hey. 2 years ago, we had Mahomes come through in prime. We got Mahomes again, by the way, later in the season. We'll get to that.
Man,
Hey, look, we had Mahomes come through 2 years ago. We had Allen come through on Monday night last year. This year, we got Lamar coming through. Man, I'm telling you, hey, I don't care about no damn ticket prices. You better get some afterpay set up or something. Y'all all better. I say get your ass to a game. You all better be at that Baltimore game. God damn, because we're all meeting
Well,
up.
well, privy to popular, what was said. If you guys got credit cards, man, use your credit cards to make payments, man. Don't fall for that.
Uh,
Don't do that. Matter of fact, my last payment is next month. Is June, and shout out to Uncle Steve. He assured me that there was nowhere at the Mercedes Benz Stadium. There was nowhere where I could go and pay cash for those tickets. So shout out Uncle Steve, Big Low. Hey man, I want a Big Low them going to that prime time New Orleans game. Shout out to one time for the fans. Yeah, Uncle Steve, Big Low, Jack Spade,
and I'm
Keely.
be honest with you. I would be at that game, but I don't think the schedule was gonna play out in my favor this fall.
I'm gonna reach out to some of those guys. They know the ins and the outs of I've been to that stadium, but I would love to go to that prime time game, man. This might be the icing on the cake, man. Cause the Falcons have a big time schedule coming up
Hey,
with all of the big
how
offense.
many games you plan on making it to this year?
20, around 20. Yeah, around 20 games this year.
Hey, it's like a GYATAG.
Hey man, it depends on, like I said, man, it depends on what you got going on. But hey, it's plenty of opportunity though. It's plenty of opportunity, and it's gonna be, this is the year really. If you want to see some marquee matchups, especially if the Falcons are playing well, this is the season to get
Hey,
prepared
and
for it.
y'all better get these tickets. Well, okay. We got week 6 at home. So after that Baltimore game, we turn around, we face Chicago at home that following Sunday. That's another big
Boy,
game.
that look. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be man. I might have look. I may have to be in Atlanta for a month.
Hey, and then after that, man, next week we got San Francisco coming through, and y'all know I'm looking forward to that game.
Come on now, don't do that.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Cause we got some belt to hand out to a certain Jay's walking coach.
Hey man, I'm not wasting
Walking
no
around
energy
with
on
them
that dude,
J's.
man.
we gotta hey. Hey, then we got what we got after that? We got Tampa November 1st. Then we got the Madrid game versus Cincinnati.
Hey man, you gotta guess,
You know, I
man.
know, yeah.
Blake Newsome in
This,
the
this is my
building.
this is my guy right here. What's going on, Blake?
Oh, okay.
What's going on, guys? What's up?
Hey
How was
man, nice to
the
meet you, Blake.
Nice to meet you. Yeah,
Right, right.
Yeah,
we
man.
all enjoyed the This Is Sports Center remix that they put together.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. It was pretty neat, man. I heard there's also a video out for the opponents that was pretty good. I'm gonna have to check that out later.
Then after Madrid, we're coming home, and that's when Mahomes is coming up in here.
They had to wait for Mahomes to get back on the field before we face those
Of
guys, right?
course, yeah, of course.
They robbed us the last
Yeah,
time
yeah,
though, but
yeah,
it's
they
okay.
did. Yeah. Hey, then we got a bye week after that game, so we got a week 11 bye. Then we got then we go up to Minnesota again for I think that's the fourth straight year we're facing Minnesota.
Third in a row, and
Yeah,
Yeah, third
yeah.
in a row in Minnesota. Then we welcome Detroit in here. What's that? December 6th. Yeah, that's week 13. And then after
Chandler,
that,
I heard we got lucky to see Pittsburgh and Green Bay in September.
we
Like
did.
for quarterback, it's not going to be cold. You know what I mean? So like,
Shit. Well, hey, we still got some cold weather games. We got Kevin Stefanski's return to Cleveland week 14, and then we got the following week for the sixth straight year we'll be facing the Washington Commanders in Washington.
I would like to go to that game,
Now,
but it might be a little bit
which one?
cold.
Which one? The Washington game or the Cleveland game?
The Washington
So I'm
game.
gonna be honest with you now. I'm looking at my schedule for the rest of the year, just what I got. Y'all know I'm good for the home games. I'm looking at my schedule, man, and I might if things work out well, I'm not gonna make a commitment, but you know what it is GYATAG. I might try to actually get up to that Washington game if the cards fall right.
we're going to freeze our ass off. We go to that.
It's all good. Then we got week 16 versus Tampa. They ain't assigned a date to that a time to that game yet, so that might actually be on Saturday or something. Then we got week 17. We got the Aints here. So yeah, and then we end off the season in Carolina, and that's to be dated, week 18. So that's the schedule. But like I say, that Baltimore game, that's going to be the meetup game.
Elaborate.
Hey man, just reach out to your people, man. That by that being a night game, man, that might be a turnaround for them to get back, where they need to be at Monday. So
Hey, we're gonna have a lot of people going into work that next morning tired, the whole city.
Oh yeah.
And but I like that they put it early too. So even if we end up sucking this year, there'll still be some excitement since that's still early in the year. But let me do my drop real quick. Listen, uh, we got a panel forming up in here, so y'all know what to do. Hit the like button, subscribe, comment, share out. You see it up. You see GYATAG get your ass to a game, and you also see the Cash App up there. Hit up the Cash App, subscribe to the channel, support all the good stuff, and as always, hit the link. Hit the link. Don't be scared to hit the link and join the conversation. Augusta Gator in the chat. What's going on, Augusta Gator? What's going on? He said he didn't know what GYATAG means. Well, look, we know that you know what it means, Augusta Gator. And then we got T Martin up in the chat. Loved hearing from you the other night, T Martin. So hit that link again. Someone asked him when the bye week is. The bye week is week 11. Look, hit the link, support, Cash App, all that.
Cash App to pay for your tickets.
Cash App to support. Cash App. Just support, man. Just support. We're trying to make this channel better for y'all at the end of the day. So what are we thinking, fellas, about this schedule?
I'm kind of intrigued by the back-to-back-to-back divisional games to end the year. I'd much rather play them then than week 1 and 2 because let's be honest. And Chandler, I think you and I have spoken about this. Is Stefanski, I think, will play some of our starters in the preseason a little bit more, which I do think will make them more ready for our week ones in his tenure than we have been under Quinn, Raheem, or Art for that matter. And so I'd much rather lose a week 1 game on the road against an AFC team than drop a divisional game at home week 1 like we've done a lot of the last decade. So don't really mind us starting out in Pittsburgh. Those AFC games really don't mean nearly as much as the rest of the schedule. I thought they took the bye week at the good time, like you said. Unfortunate that we'll probably see Mahomes, and I don't know how many home games we're going to win this year, but depending on how good the offense is. But all I know is it's going to be some entertaining teams to at least come in and see because I'm sure you and I will hit up a handful of them together again. So.
Yeah, man. Yeah. IOG.
sir.
What are you thinking? T Martin, what's going on?
Hey man, give T Martin the flow, man. We need that energy. What it do?
Bring
What's happening?
bring that same energy you had the other night because I was loving it.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Now, the only thing was you were talking up Carolina the other night a lot. Uh, you know that's the home opener, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. We gotta have that. We gotta have that.
I was about to say, hey, don't come up in here wearing black and blue now.
Oh no, sir, no, sir. I was just saying I liked what they did in the draft and free agency. You feel me? That's all.
That's fair. Can't lose that game at home 3 years in a row, though. I'm gonna agree.
We can't lose that game.
Oh no, we
We lose
can't.
that game, we go down three.
Man, we can't lose. Hey, that game. Listen, week one, man. I'm not really even looking for a win week one, to be honest with y'all. I mean, it's week one. Anything can happen week one. I'm not even really looking for a win week one. We gotta win week two.
Right.
Yeah, you can't start 0-2. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm not.
We
I'm looking at I'm looking at a 1-2 start though. I think we gonna lose versus Pittsburgh. I think we're gonna win versus Carolina at home, and then I think we're gonna lose at Green Bay on Thursday.
I
Yeah,
see two. I can see 2-1.
Who?
we just can't keep digging ourselves a hole. I feel like every year we do this. We start 0-1, 1-2, and it's like we have to have a perfect October to be in the race. And some years we do, and then other years we don't. So
That's a set.
Yeah, where's Yeah, man. But hey, T. Martin, what have you taken a look at the whole schedule though?
Yeah, I took a look at it. I took a look at it.
All right. Well, hey, what do you think, man?
Man, it's pretty interesting schedule. Uh, it's the NFL, man. Last year when we looked at the schedule, I picked out teams that, to me, that was easy wins, and the teams that I seen was challenging wins. Challenging games. I felt like we was gonna lose, but the thing about the Falcons, all the games that I chopped us up to win, we lost. In the games that we won, all of us felt we wasn't gonna beat the Bills. We knew we wasn't gonna beat the 49ers. It's a lot of games that the Falcons won last year that makes me feel like, man, we can play with anybody. But then on the flip side of that coin, we lose to the Dolphins, the Jets, and it's like, God damn, what we doing? How we beat the top of the pinnacle, but lose to the bottom feeders? So it's like, I don't know. It's the NFL. I'm just looking at the schedule. I can't say win or lose. The only thing I can look at is inside the division. Anything else is toss up. When we play, what week we play them, like the Green Bay game. I feel like the Green Bay game is perfect for us. We not playing them in December or November, so I feel like that's a plus for the Falcons. And they're gonna be missing Michael. So it's not who you play, it's when you play him.
Oh, damn.
true.
Yeah, Michael won't be playing then. That is right.
Michael won't be playing.
Terry, I think to piggyback off what you're saying, I've talked about this with Chandler before. It's like I think the second we find out a form of consistency in this football team, and hopefully this is the regime that gives us that, because the last couple, as you stated, you had no idea what Falcons team was going to show up on Sundays. The second we get any form of consistency, whether we're a hard-nosed defensive team, whether we're going to put 40 on you, like as soon as we get an identity, I think it'll be easier game to game and season to season to kind
Right.
of predict what's going to happen, because there's just so many things and variables over the last two regimes, and there's still no long-term plan at quarterback where we have no idea what this team's going to look like Sunday to Sunday. So it seems like they play up for the big games, but then the games like Carolina and the Jets, they lose, and you look back on it at the end of the year and it's like, you kind of needed that, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah. So it's like we play down to the competition and we play up to the comp. So maybe this regime, maybe this coaching can put us over the hump, put us where we need to be, put us, give us a gauge on what we looking at. From with Arthur Smith, it was like, okay, he inherited a lot of BS. Like the roster was upside down, and he inherited a bad team. And over the years, yeah, we was bad, but I see what Arthur Smith was doing. I see it. And then we got Raheem, and it was like we went to a state of stagnant for like 2 years. Like, what the heck are we doing? You know what I'm saying? like I told y'all the other night, the last 3 years, even the last year, Arthur Smith 7-10, and then 2 years of 8-9. If we win one game, the Falcons is hosting a playoff game in the Benz.
Yeah.
Just one. So, I
That's
mean, I'm
why
just
I'm
looking at
glad.
this. I'm just looking at this thing like we can play with anybody, bro. We legitimately can play with anybody.
I mean,
That
we could.
Pittsburgh game is going to be very. That's why I'm glad we're going to Pittsburgh because their defense is going to show us real early. Um,
Sean.
initially, what we're working with offensively with
Right,
them edges they got coming.
right. But with Pittsburgh, who gonna be playing quarterback for them?
Who gonna be
It's gonna be
playing quarterback for us?
it's gonna be
Shit,
Aaron.
either Tua or Michael Penix.
Which one?
Shit,
You
with I'm
got
a
two
five brother.
quarterback. You got two quarterbacks. You got none.
Tua,
Mhm.
Shit,
I
either or.
go
We
ahead,
the
Aaron.
Falcons. I mean, I want it to be Mike because I'm a Falcon. I'm a Falcon fan. We drafted Mike, but whichever quarterback to give us the best chance to win, bro. I'm not biased. I don't care if it's Blake. Shit, get out there and throw it to Drake, Blake.
All right, I'll try.
Hey, we'll find out during camp.
I'll throw screens to Zachariah Brands. Just get Chris Lindstrom out there on a lead block and 15 yards apiece.
We'll find
I like this team though. I like this roster, man. I like this roster. I like the depth that they got on this team. The depth gives me so much confidence because last year when Devon Diablo went out, it was like, God damn, they got JD out there. They got 36 out there, Rodney. It's like, God damn, give me a Falcon helmet. I go out there and, like, and play linebacker for us. Like, but they raised the floor. Like, they talked about raising the floor. When you look around, like receiver 2, receiver 3, receiver 4, tight end 2, tight end 3, running back 2, running back 3. Like the depth, they got this team deeper. Like they really raised the floor. Like think about it. I don't want to be Atlanta biased, but I honestly think Atlanta Falcons has the fastest linebacker core in the NFL. Bro, we got like 5 running backs that's 6'3", 245, running a 4.5. That's second level defense. That was, the defensive line is what killed us. And then, we had to rely on K and Devon Diablo. Once, once we can take the pressure off those linebackers, we'll be straight from the outside. The secondary,
Oh,
bro, Atlanta. We're good.
Blackberry!
Oh, they got Blackberry here. Home team.
Home
Let's go.
team, home team!
Home team.
What's happening, y'all?
Hey, you know the question.
What's
Hey,
going on, brother?
what games are you getting to this year, home team?
I ain't going no damn games, Chandler. Just because you cussing everybody out there, don't go. I ain't going. Nah, but I'm looking into actually trying to see if I can get some of these season tickets. I've been talking to an agent about. So
Aye, man, aye,
I might be
man.
going to
They been calling you
every
too.
home game if I can make it.
There you
They been
go.
calling you too. I get those calls
There
too.
we go. Hey, I already bought one of the mini plans. Shit, they got me to. They got me.
Yeah. Between them and the Hawks, I get calls at least once a week from a ticketing rep.
Man, I'm trying to get in one of them clubs, man. I'm trying to be a club member.
Where at in the bins?
Yeah, I
Oh
like that.
man.
I was thinking about that new what's that new section they got up there? Supposed to be like
You
a
talking about
Oh
the
yeah.
300 club
like a
section? They
lounge.
got the unlimited food and all that.
It's some new joint that they gonna introduce in 2026.
Man, they introduced it
Um,
last year.
I think you and I saw
nah,
it.
it's
Am I right?
it's another one. It's another one now.
Oh
It's gonna
really?
be another one.
I ain't heard
hey,
about this.
enough people put that resources together, man. We could get one of them suites, man. How
For
many
the
people?
Saints
How many
game.
people go up in there?
Hmm.
Hey, you gonna have to talk to your
Anything
people about
possible
that
if you got
BlackBerry.
enough people on the same page. God damn. Hold on, y'all.
I'm telling you, man. If this 15 people can go up in there, right, and whatever the suite costs, I have no idea. But if enough people go up in there together, they put you on a payment plan. And hey, look, you can negotiate. It's business. Hey, man, we ain't paying no interest now. We just trying to pay this money and get up in there on them Sundays. I bet you they work a deal with you.
And you can count on us too. You can count on us.
Oh yeah, you got on me now.
We ain't
Yes,
gonna
sir.
be reselling no damn tickets, cause hey, even last year I went up in there with a paper bag, but I was there.
There was a middle of the year where I
I
started
don't think you. I don't think you get tickets with the suites. I think you just get the passes.
You get your passes. But we gonna call them tickets for now. Cause yeah, I haven't seen the ticket in many well even before they got to the Mercedes
It,
Benz.
it, it would really be though in the Falcons' best interest if they just plugged a bunch of people like us down on the 50-yard line suites in the lower level instead of having all them damn celebrities that don't give a shit about football down there.
we would make the crowd noise be 25% louder because that's the one thing I miss from the Georgia Dome is the crowd noise from the lower level was so much better than the stadium.
Oh no,
It's too big.
not 25%. We double it.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's just too quiet.
You should not be walking out of that. You should not be walking out of that stadium, sounding like you were in a library.
Hey man,
Falcons got to win some
that
football game, man.
they
There you
do.
go. There
That's
you
what
go,
I was gonna say
Blackberry.
now. They start
Got to
winning
win some
some
games,
football
man.
games. We'll get lit up in there for real.
You see how the city turned showed up for the Hawks. You see how we showed up for the Hawks.
I went to two of those games.
The Hawks was showing you that they was fighting. That they was
Yeah,
actually fighting. They weren't just laying down until them last
until
couple
they
games.
did, till they did though.
They laid
Until
down the
them
last
last
two.
couple games.
Yeah, we laid down the last two games.
But hell, I got my own conspiracies about what's going on with the Knicks right now. It ain't just the Hawks laid down, y'all. Trust me. It ain't
Exactly.
just the Hawks laid down. They forcing the Knicks into the finals. They forcing it. But
That could be.
I was thinking the same thing.
yeah, man, they trying to make sure the Knicks get to the finals, man.
I mean, especially
But you
after
know what?
2-0.
What's up,
Detroit won
OG?
5 playoff games in a row, and now they're down 3-2 again. So it might be Cleveland Knicks in the Eastern Conference Finals. Yuck.
Well, traditionally, I knew that the Hawks wasn't going to go far. This was a good year for them, but traditionally, the Hawks only strive when they have a true big man on that team. Would you guys agree to that?
It's just
Absolutely.
your personnel have to make sense for what you're trying to run, and our
Exactly.
personnel just didn't make sense for what we was trying to run. And a lot of people mistook mis a lot of people mistook Trey being incapable of moving off ball and being in his defensive liability being an issue because when he wasn't playing, they looked like they had better camaraderie and all that, right?
Yeah.
But it was deeper than that. Clearly, it was deeper than that because, for one, with Trey, you ain't gonna have them. You ain't gonna have no problem scoring in the playoffs. He done showed you time and time again. You can count on him to score and get that bucket. You need that
Right.
go get a bucket guy, and that guy that's not gonna hesitate to go score. JJ was hesitating to go score.
Man, that
He
dude
was hesitating.
disappeared on me.
I don't know how many times, but see, this because of what you're trying to run. I don't know how many times I saw JJ get inside get in the key, elevate. Ain't nobody contesting this shot, but he passed the ball out anyway. Like, what you doing, my guy? Shoot the fucking ball.
Yeah, I would have rather him miss it by shooting it than passing it off, trying to make somebody else score. Because from what I heard, when Trey left, it was his team to lead.
What it supposed to be his team?
Well, you could kind of tell the writing was on the wall with how they didn't give him the extension last summer, and this guard class being what it is. Trey had regressed, unfortunately, and he's still one of the best players in our franchise's history. But I understood why they did it. Honestly, I wish they would have got some draft picks back in exchange from Washington and not just CJ and Kispert. But yeah, I think looking back on it, if they would have taken Klingon instead of Risachet with that lottery win a couple of years ago, and you had Klingon in that center room with Okongwu, and they drafted the guard this year, they'd be in a much better spot. But they still got a couple of things to address, so they're actually not a team that has to win 20 of their last 25 to make a playoff run this next season. But I do think it was a good year for the Hawks, all things considered.
Yeah,
All right, man. Let's talk
exactly.
about these Falcons.
Yeah.
Hey, let me. I'm gonna go back to the NBA, but then it's gonna transition over to the NFL to the Falcons. I know all of y'all seen that elbow that Wemby threw in that game. Did I say his name right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Wembenyama.
wouldn't be
Yeah.
on. Uh-huh.
Wembenyama. Yeah, that elbow. Yeah, he got ejected. I'm not condoning that, but did anybody see that coming?
Him getting ejected.
No, the elbow. I
No.
didn't. That's what I need from Kyle Pitts.
Oh,
Mm.
Solid transition.
I need to see this. He could be as mild mannered as he wants, but at certain times, I need to see that in him. Now, Wimby, he'll never do that again. He won't do that again. He won't have to. But they already know what he's capable of, and he's gonna be that dog. And that's what I need in some type of way from Kyle Pitts if he gonna be that guy that everybody wants him to be, or he needs to be.
Well, the Braves just lost. Whoops.
Did you guys
Oh,
see
they,
the interview with Teron? What his name is? Teron Armstead from the Saints and Dolphins. He talked with Kyle Pitts today.
oh
Where can
no,
I find that interview?
Oh,
yeah.
he got a podcast called The Setup. It's the setup or the set. I want to say it's the setup. You know, he had a whole conversation. He had a 45-minute conversation with Kyle Pitts today. Well, he dropped it today.
See if I can find it.
what they talk about?
Pretty much everything. He talked about his upbringing, his rookie year with Matt Ryan, the quarterback situation, Tua, Michael Penix. They asked him the overall state of the Falcons. Just nice little conversation. You know,
But like I said, man, that's what I want to see. I want to see a dog come out and just show them, just let us know that it's in him, you know.
Hold on. Do you want to see a dog or do you want to see a unicorn?
A gator.
Which one is tougher? I've never seen I've never
a
seen
tough
a
unicorn.
unicorn outside of the bubbles and the pink and light Carolina blue colors.
You talking about the bubbles that lose a yard?
Hey man, yeah. I want
More
to see
about
something dark and scary from that guy.
he should go back to his reptilian gator ways.
Hey man, I need it.
The
You
modern
know,
day dinosaur gator.
he has the potential. He does. He has the potential. He has the tools. I just need to see it intensify.
Hey,
For him
look.
to demand the ball.
We got a good panel up in here. We got, y'all know who I am. We got Blake. We got T. Martin. We got Home Team Blackberry. And we got the OG. We got 3 Dirty. Y'all know what to do. Hit the link. Hit the link. Cash App's up there. Like button, subscribe, share out all that. Hit the link. Join the conversation. We see CPG up in there. CPG, we got some business to discuss. Get up in here.
Hey man, I'm gonna take advantage of this panel because you know me. I'll ask 100 questions. Hey man, you three. Hey man, you know I will now. You, hey man, one by one. Let's talk about this tough schedule and kind of comment. Do you think that Stefanski is elated with this schedule and he's walking into this battle, or do you think he might be a little timid looking at this schedule? Just
Man,
just a
no,
question.
no, no one who has won Coach of the Year twice should be intimidated by anything.
Right.
Okay.
Well, he's got familiarity with the AFC North.
He
And he
does
gets in his
too.
first, so
I don't think he's intimidated. I just think we're gonna see what type of team he's working with, and we're gonna see how he is as a coach.
I mean, to be a good true playoff team, you got to beat some of the best teams. And Atlanta gets 5 playoff game, or I think 6 playoff teams in their first 9, and then also after that you get the Ravens and Bengals, who could easily be back in the playoffs with healthy years from their quarterbacks.
We only got
So,
look. We only got one easy game on this entire schedule. That's Cleveland.
and they probably are going to lose that game at Christmas time in Ohio.
Well, hey, Stefanski should know how to win that game though. But
Yeah.
hey, we only
Yeah.
got
What
one
say
easy
you,
I
game.
mean,
Terry
he
Blackberry?
got a better team right now. He coaching a better roster. I
The
feel like the
Browns
Falcons
always
got a
win
better
one of those
line
two.
than the Browns. We got
The
Bijan. We
Browns,
got the best running back in football. He got a true wide receiver one and Drake London instead of that Jerry Judy shit. He got Kyle Pitts, bro. This dude got something to work with. Like if this coach won Coach of the Year with the Browns, bro, he did it with
twice.
the Browns. I'm 34, bro. I never seen the Browns outside of that 21 or 23 season. Whatever he did, I never seen the Browns win like that. And they only won what 10 games, 10 and what 10 and 7, 10 and 6, something like that. He got a better roster. So I feel a little bit more confident in Kevin. When I first heard the hire, I was like, man, here we go again. But you know, as the weeks go by, the months go by, and they make moves, plus Matt being in the front office and Ian, I'm really liking what they cooking. Well, it smells good what they cooking. It smell real good. And it look real good.
What say you, Blackberry?
far as the schedule go, I'm just glad we got Green Bay and Pittsburgh in September,
Early.
Facts.
and we got Chicago at home. We go to Minnesota, but they play inside, and we go to Cleveland and Washington, but they midday games in early December, so there's still to be in like the low 40s, high 30s. That's football weather. We ain't worried about that. That's the only thing I was waiting to see is when these damn near 0 degree or below zero weather cities, if we was gonna get screwed up and be in late December playing them teams, but we got pretty lucky with that. So I like this schedule
Y'all got any early
for
schedule predictions y'all want to share?
Not really.
No. Look, man, we trying to get over the shock of this daggone schedule. Nah, don't we ain't doing no predicting, big dog. Just like Blackberry was saying, man, he's looking at the upside of the schedule, not only the strength, but the terrain
Man,
of the schedule.
hey, look, this going kind of. There's a lot of games that knowing the Falcons is we gonna find out. We don't know how good this team is actually gonna be or how bad this team might actually be. We really are gonna find out. But I'll say this: I think the first 3 games, I think we probably gonna come out 1-2. I think we probably win versus Carolina, then we're gonna probably drop to Pittsburgh and Green Bay. After that, I feel like it's kind of here or there. That's when we probably really gonna find out what this team is.
Who throwing the ball for Pittsburgh? I don't. They don't scare me at all.
It's gonna be
Who
Aaron
that quarterback?
Rodgers. It's gonna be Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
Who is
it
he?
ain't even the offense that scares me. It's
I
the
want. I
hey,
want it to be Aaron. I prefer the old man that can't move. We gonna put some bumps and bruises.
Jeff
on his
Over
ass.
could tear Aaron up. What
We
I'm
gonna
worried
put
about
some
though,
bumps and bruises.
hey, we ain't ever won in Pittsburgh.
It's gonna be a rock fight for
The
sure.
Why am I
last time the
supposed to believe
Falcons
that,
won in
James?
Pittsburgh was 2006. We won in overtime, 41-38 with Michael Vick.
Oh shit.
That was in the dome, right?
No, that was in Pittsburgh.
I
The last time Atlanta won in Pittsburgh
Nah, I
was
could have sworn that was
2006.
in the dome. I could have sworn that was in the dome.
No. No, I'm saying the last time we beat Pittsburgh in Pittsburgh. Because this game is in Pittsburgh. I ain't
Yeah.
saying the last time we beat Pittsburgh. I'm saying the last time we beat the Steelers in Pittsburgh was in 2006.
That's the last time we did beat the Steelers. Period.
I read it. I
mean-
read it today, looking it up because somebody told me, "Oh, y'all ain't beat us since such," and I was like, "Man, yeah, right." And I looked it up in ChatGPT.
Yeah, that-
Chat GPT told you that.
That
Oh, shit,
06 game.
it don't be wrong.
Chat GPT is wrong sometimes.
The 06
Sometimes,
game.
I mean,
The
ChatGPT really just information from the web.
Man,
It pulls information from the web.
ChatGPT will give some bullshit sometimes.
The 2006 game was in Atlanta because they were here in Atlanta in 2014
There you
and
go.
2020.
There you go. You just researched that, right, Blake?
I just remember being there for 2014 and 2022, and so the
In
20
Pittsburgh or in?
I was in
ten
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
seasons they were in Pittsburgh.
No, I'm talking in Pittsburgh.
They haven't won in Pittsburgh. I'll research that though.
No, we ain't won it. We ain't
I mean,
ever won in
it's a
Pittsburgh.
stat. When you play there once a decade, which it's once every 8 years, I think those stats are so finicky. Where it's like, whatever.
It's a
But, I
tough
mean,
place
let's
to
not-
play.
It is.
And
It is.
and this is only their second home opener, season opener at home, opening up week 1. Like only the second time in a decade. They've been waiting to get a opener at home.
It was in
Meanwhile, we
06.
get it every year. So
That
It
place
was in
gonna be
06.
rocking.
It was October 2006. We beat them 41-38. Michael Vick overtime win.
in the
It was
Georgia
in
Dome.
06. Mm-hmm.
In the Georgia
No,
Dome.
that was
Not in the Georgia,
Pittsburgh.
not in the Georgia Dome, in Pittsburgh.
Oh, look
When
this
it was
shit
called
up.
Heinz Field. It was
Oh,
Heinz
look that
Field
shit
deal.
up.
It's the one time
Georgia
they beat 'em
Dome.
in Pittsburgh.
Georgia Dome.
That was in the Georgia Dome.
Like I said, y'all better get your Chat GPT right.
I'm
The
looking
Atlanta
right
Falcons
at
have
it.
never won a game in Pittsburgh in franchise history. The Steelers hold a dominant home record against Atlanta, including a 7-0 and 1 tie all-time record. The last meeting, the Falcons lost 18-10. I was 24.
Don't forget to
Hey,
mention your source.
we tied there once. Y'all hoping for a tie week 1?
In 2002.
Y'all hoping for a tie? Shit, come on. We're gonna lose. But then
Damn.
we gonna come
Smith,
on.
we there.
We gonna beat Carolina.
We gonna beat
2
Pittsburgh.
and 16 against the Steelers all time with that tie. Holy shit. That's worse
Is
than I
Arthur
think Colts
Smith
record.
still there?
We were supposed to beat them with Kirk the first game. They kicked
Yeah.
what 6-7 field goals to beat us. They beat us without scoring a touchdown.
Yep. And then there's games we'd score 40 and we lost. That goes back to the consistency that Terry was talking about.
Yeah.
Even.
What's going on, King Trey Way? Tap the link.
Chandler, it looks like the Braves are going to lose this one. Down 2-0 in the 8th.
Home team, where you at right now?
He probably on the block.
That's what I'm trying to say. Hey, because we know that one stream we did, man. He was all over town. Yeah. So. Okay, you say you going to 20 games this year, OG.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully.
You going to Vegas? You going to be at all our home games? What away games are you going to?
let me back up now. I don't jump out there too far. I'm thinking about the schedule itself.
Oh,
No, all the home games and possibly 3 away games.
okay.
My bad.
What away games are you looking at?
You got to be
Um,
Carolina.
I'm going to. I'm gonna try to. I'm texting right now. On these first deals on these tickets to Carolina, Vegas, and Washington.
We ain't playing in Vegas.
Well, the Vegas
Okay.
game is not going to be
Okay.
a Falcons game. This is just a club I'm in, man. We trying to go to all of the stadiums,
Yeah.
so
Hey.
That's nice.
that's just
That's
a whole
lit.
other
I
deal.
That's lit right there.
yeah, I might, because I've already been to Bank of America. I might have to get with you on Washington though. I'll just see how how it plays out through the rest of the year.
That's a
Yeah,
count too, Chandler.
Stadium hopping. That's lit. You get a good experience doing that, man.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get with Zay on that too now. I'm gonna really have to get with him.
Goodness.
exactly. Oh yeah, I'm gonna reach out to Zay on that deal right there.
You got Zay's
But
number?
no, I do not.
I can give you his number.
Like
Hey, look.
I went to Carolina last year. I left at 7 a.m., got there at 11, and we lost 30-0. I was like, that was a waste of time.
It was a whole
Hey man,
damn
but it was a
day.
good experience though, man.
It was, yeah. Like in the next 2 months, I'm going to see the Braves play in Cincinnati, San Diego, and San Francisco. So stadium hopping can be fun. I've seen the Hawks, Falcons, and Braves all on the road. So Washington's going to be cold as hell in Christmas time, though, Chandler. We're going to be bundled up for that.
No, it ain't. It's gonna be 30s, 40s in the 30s or the
That's
40s.
football weather.
That cold as a mug.
It's football. Well,
Football weather. Hey, you
With,
might.
with the wind chill. Ugh.
Oh yeah, that wind gonna be biting.
the players will be fine. You'll be cold if you in the stands.
Yeah.
Oh man,
The players will be fine.
But Washington got that old broke down stadium too, so
Hey, Buffalo getting their new stadium this year, right?
it might be. Hey, I've never been to DC though, so it might be nice.
Well, the Commanders don't play anywhere near DC. I've
Yeah,
been to DC.
yeah,
They're
but
nowhere near.
it'd be nice. It's still close enough.
DC's weird. There's like no skyscrapers. Everything is like 2-story buildings.
Yeah, I've been there quite a bit, but I haven't been to the to a Falcon game against these guys.
DC
Yeah,
is
I've
the
seen the Hawks
hood.
play the
That's what it
Wizards, and I've
is.
seen the Braves play the Nationals.
I'm gonna try to get enough people to get on this party bus and go to DC.
Hmm.
That's what I'm gonna try to do.
Yeah,
Have you ever been on the party bus to go to New Orleans?
man, this dude owns a party
Nah,
bus. He got
I
his own business.
I wouldn't. That would be, that would have to be somebody that really wants to go to New Orleans. A group that, if I would drive down there, I probably would tell them, man, let's fly. We ain't trying to do all that.
Shoot, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be. But see, this would be like 3 hour drive, 3 or 4 hour drive for me to go to that DC game. I would love to take some of these command. What are they gonna be next year? Are they gonna be the Commanders? Are they gonna be the football team? Are they gonna be back to the Redskins? What are they gonna
That's what
be?
they need to do. Change back to the
Trump wants him to go
Redskins.
back to the Redskins.
It's still the Reds.
Man, I think I would have. I don't know, man. I guess I'm just too old in my ways, cause I would have been like, man, we've been the Redskins longer than a lot of y'all been alive, man. And y'all trying to come in here and tell us we got to change the name.
Come on, that's crazy.
That's crazy, man. That's peer pressure at its finest. But we got other things we need to be focused on besides worrying about what somebody named something that they own.
Hmm.
That's crazy.
Shit, that's because you got a lot of people up in their feelings.
Shit,
But
I still
yeah,
mix it
man.
up saying the San Diego Chargers.
Oh yeah, so you always trip up. Yeah. Man, that Tampa game is TBD. I got a feeling that's going to end up being a Saturday game.
In Tampa or in Atlanta?
That's in the Benz.
Oh,
It's
that would be something I've never done.
it's TBD because they don't know if they're gonna make it prime time or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, or I
Yeah,
guess the
that's what.
Saturday games are considered prime time. Late in the year after college ends.
Do you think it will be Saturday night or?
It could be.
Probably.
They're going to depend on how good we are and how good they are.
They're giving us three straight primetime games: Thursday night,
That's
Monday night, Sunday night.
That's what I was
how
saying.
many of those primetime games going to be
That
home?
that
One.
Monday night against the Saints, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Monday is the Skanks.
Ooh, we tear their ass up in front of the world. In front of the
I
world,
love
Thursday
to.
is
shit.
Green Bay,
We're going to lose that one.
We gonna tear
and
their ass up.
In
Sunday I
Green
forget
Bay?
who's Sunday is the
Man, they're going
Ravens,
to
I
tear
think.
our ass up in Green Bay.
Bullshit.
Why you figure that?
Shit,
Bullshit.
man, we ain't going to Lambeau Field and winning.
It's in
Why?
September.
Why you feel like we can't?
It is in September, but man, y'all gotta realize something, man. Hey, that's a short week still for new head coach. He has experience, but new head coach. Team still trying to get themselves together, and it's on the road, and we don't know who the quarterback's gonna be, and they still trying to get. Hey, we gonna lose that game.
Why you don't know? Why
Hey,
you don't think?
Blackberry,
hey
Why you don't
Chandler,
Blackberry,
think we don't know
give
who
it
the
to
that
him
quarterback
again,
gonna be?
Blackberry.
Chandler, that's a loser mindset.
There you go. We
We've
gotta
been
change that,
losers
baby.
for a decade.
That's a loser mindset, man.
We be
Explain to
doing
him
that.
about the weather thing again,
Oh,
Blackberry.
I know about the weather. Look, the weather's gonna be fine, but that's only just a part of it, man.
That's 60% of the dilemma when you go to the tundra.
Hmm.
So
Come on now.
did Green Bay? Did they improve? Like what did they do this off seasons that scare you so bad? Like what they lost all damn near all
They
their
still
receivers.
look. They still got Matt LaFleur. They still got that offense. I don't know who my quarterback's gonna be.
What you mean you don't know who your quarterback gonna be?
You know who the
I feel like
quarterback's
Seattle
gonna
didn't
be?
I
know.
feel like Atlanta. I feel like Atlanta got one of the best quarterback situations. That's just me. Because if let's just say two will be the starter, right? And two will give us 5 to 6 games or maybe 8 to 9 games, and he don't pan out. We still got Michael Penix. Okay, with Green Bay. If Jordan Love go down, who is their quarterback?
Man, let me.
If the Bengals,
Okay,
if Joe Burrow go down, who they quarterback?
let
I feel like Atlanta's great, bro. We got
They
options.
kept the Bengals kept Flacco.
We
let me
got.
explain something. Let me explain something to you. If you got two quarterbacks, you got no quarterbacks.
What you mean?
That is factual. If you got two
So if you
inexperienced
got one
quarterbacks,
quarter,
you
if
got
Okay,
you
no real
got one
quarterback.
can
quarterback,
can
then what?
can you tell me who's starting week one?
It don't matter who starting we want.
Oh
We got
yeah, it
and
do.
we got
Yeah, it
nah.
do.
What you mean? Yeah,
Chandler,
dude.
I'd lean to a
Oh
Chandler.
Hey,
I
yeah,
would lean to.
it probably will. I mean, I don't know. Hey, if Michael Penix is there for training camp, it's going to be a competition. Right now, it looks like it'll be Tua.
so you not confident with Tua starting?
Hey, what's going to happen if Tua's head gets slammed to the
No, I'm
ground the
just asking. No,
wrong
no, no.
way?
Just answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question. Yes or no? Would you be comfortable with Tua starting the season? Yes or no?
I'll tell you this. I'll be comfortable with Tua for about how long I feel like he's going to be able to hold up, which is probably not very long.
September.
Why you feel like that? Because he got hurt a couple times. He caught a couple concussions.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, I'm just asking because football. When you think about it, ain't
In,
nobody in
in,
football.
in,
Bro,
in
everybody
football,
get
if
bro.
you're
Listen to me. Everybody get injured in this game. Everybody get injured.
You're not supposed to get concussed 4 times, though.
that's
That's
why I'm
at the
trying to
quarterback
tell these
position.
people.
That's not
That
ideal.
that's understandable. I know a lot of people
Pick
with
your poison:
concussions
three
that's still
ACL
in the
tears or
NFL.
four
Bro,
concussions. That's
do you know?
Cowboy.
Do you know Chris
The
Olave?
concussions was in 2022.
Chris Olave caught more concussions than Tua, and he is still the receiver one in New Orleans.
Yeah,
What are
We
we
don't know how
talking
he,
much
about?
he
longer he's going to be wide
and
receiver one, though.
But I'm
that is
just saying,
true
no, no, no,
too.
no, 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 no. It's players that catch concussions in this league, and they got a whole protocol for concussions. If Tua's still in the NFL, then obviously, yeah, he caught a concussion. He came back off that concussion. It's plenty, bro. Patrick Mahomes caught
Hold
Patrick
on.
Mahomes caught 2 concussions before.
Blake,
Tua,
haven't there been doctors that have actually advised Tua to retire?
Yes.
There,
Yes.
okay, all right,
I don't
Cowboy.
care how good of a year Tua has for the Falcons this year. I'm not rolling out the carpet for him after this year. We could have a 14-3 Sam Darnold Viking season.
Well, I
He's
mean,
not my quarterback after this
now
year.
if that
He's just not.
happens, then we're talking on a different level. But right now, I don't know. I don't know what to expect from Tua. I don't.
Realistically, Chandler, I'm hoping he gives us like a 500 September, gives the keys back to Mike, and I don't care how good the team is this year. I just want to know by season's end if they have to draft a guy next spring or if Penix is the guy long term.
Y'all
This
do
year,
know.
we'll
There
find
you
out.
go.
Y'all do know Tua led the league in passing yards for
come
most
on,
of the
man.
season
That's what I'm
last year.
saying.
Let me settle.
He was
Let me
front runner
settle
for the
the debate.
MVP in
Come on in,
2023.
Cowboy. Set the record straight.
Let me
What we
settle the
talking about?
Listen. Let me settle the debate. If Penix comes in healthy, and they start Penix still has a task in front of him. He still got to carry this team. Now, if they start Tua's going to take this position, and Mike is going to be out the door. And I'm going to tell you why. And I heard somebody saying it as I was coming in. Even with those concussions, Tua had the best percentage passing yardage all of NFL last season with the suspect line that he had.
He didn't get concussed last year.
Right,
on, bro.
right. I'm saying though, I'm talking about, because I heard somebody saying that the concussion is going to be an issue. But even with that issue, Tua was the best quarterback with the best PFF grade in the passing game last year.
And he was getting the ball out. He was the number one quarterback at getting the ball out the fastest.
Yeah.
So to me, that means he playing on time at a higher rate than any quarterback in the NFL. You
And I
got to
want
give
the
the
best-
man some grace.
He got
Stop
the best
looking
passer
stop looking
rating
at the bad and look at
since
what he do
23.
good.
Yeah.
Got
And
the
I'm
best
telling you,
QBR,
Cunningham-
Bro, he get
QBR
that
rating
ball
since
out less than
23.
2 seconds, bro. Less than 2 seconds. Go look at that stat.
Ian Cunningham played his cards very well. He's catering to the style of quarterback that he has. Penix and Tua basically, they got some differences, but when it comes down to operating in this defense, they're basically the same. They're not going to be expected to be running all across this field. They're going to expect to either hit the long ball up the seam or in that or play in the middle of the field. And we got the receivers. Actually, we got the receivers right now that can do that.
And not to cut you off,
mastered
Cowboy.
it.
Not to cut you
Whether
off,
people wanna
Cowboy.
believe it or not, Austin Hooper mastered it. We saw him up there in Cleveland. Cleveland didn't have the best record, but we saw what Austin Hooper and Zacchaeus did. Zacchaeus is the perfect third down receiver.
Chain mover.
Chain mover. That's the same thing that's going to happen with Zachariah Branch. Chain mover. I actually think Zachariah Branch going to probably take it to another level.
Zachariah Branch gonna be Ricky.
Yeah, he's
offensive
going to
Ricky
take it to
of the year.
another level. And you talking about somebody who's going to spread the field. Bijan Robinson going to
That
have
boy
everybody.
Zachariah is cold,
That's
boy.
it,
That's a cold guy.
And Cowboy,
That dude is cold.
That's another point for me, Cowboy.
Yeah.
With Tua don't have to be. He don't gotta throw the ball 40 to 50 times a game when you got the best running back in football behind you.
Right.
So
Right.
that right there, and then Kevin Stefanski being our coach, and he's a run first coach. That's gonna take a lot off of Tua plate. So he don't have to be Superman. He don't have to go out there and throw for 4,000, 5,000 yards. He don't have to do that. We just need him to be competent.
See, that's gonna be the key to this offense right here. Can our offensive coordinator and our head coach get this offense together in time enough for our new team? Because it's basically a new team to develop any kind of chemistry before the regular season starts.
Tua done had some of the most polished quarterback coaches to coach him in his career.
And he got the best in
Saban
the game right now.
and not Josh McDaniels, Mike McDaniels. And he's always been a polished quarterback ever since college. He's been very polished. The reason why people look at the concussions so heavy is because of how bad the concussions looked. But that was in 2022. We all the way in 2026. And since then, he's been a Pro Bowler, a
Come on, now.
all pro player, and he's led the league in consecutive seasons in top statistical quarterback categories. And last year he led the league in passing yards. I don't know if he finished leading the
He
league
had
in
a
passing yards,
concussion in 23
but
and
for the
24 as
most
well.
of the time. He was in concussion protocol. He passed concussion protocol.
Man, Tua had a concussion 3 straight
So
years.
if he passed the protocols for concussion, that means he made it out of the concussion protocol, right? That means
Yes.
he
Okay,
checked
yeah,
off of every
okay, sure.
criteria.
Yeah, you're
He,
right. But at the end of the day, the more concussions pile up, the bigger of a risk that there is.
that's
We
with
all the
That,
any
way in
that's with any
26, man.
injury. That's with
We
any
in
injury though.
okay,
2026, man.
we talk about
That's with
22,
any injury.
23, 24. 25 was last year. Okay, for all intents and purposes, okay. He got lucky last year. You know, he really did with how the statistics were working in his favor. Man,
Hmm.
y'all need to take a look at the
Ken,
teams we're facing.
Ken. So
Right.
did
I,
he get did he get injured last year?
Ooh,
Tua.
Nope.
no, he ain't
When was
got
the
it.
last
No, he
time
got
Tua caught
benched for
a?
the
Nah, he
No.
just stunk it up last year. That's why his
Yeah,
ass
he
got
did.
benched.
He
He
said
ain't
that.
he ain't
play,
stinking up in the
guys.
bins.
Hey,
He
and he
ain't stinking
said
up when he
that.
came to Atlanta with one eye.
Well, that's what
He
was
tore
so
our ass to
embarrassing
shreds.
is he was playing so bad, but yeah, he looked like that against us. That was more
He
a
looked it
factor
like
with
that
the
against
Falcons.
us, so we can't talk about him.
Cyclops.
We can't talk about him. That's why when y'all caught me on this show last time when I was giving the Panthers grace and so much because they say Bryce ass, but when he played against the Falcons, he don't look ass. When Tua played against
Well,
the
because we're the
Falcons last
Falcons, we're
season,
fucking ass.
bro, he tore our ass up. I think the score was what 36-7 or some shit, 6 or
Correct.
something like
I was
that.
there.
Right.
Okay, so you got to give him some kind of credit, bro.
Okay, well,
Like
we
he
might as
our
well give the
quarterback
New
now.
York Jets franchise some
He
credit because they
he's
beat
not
us. You know, they're a
he's
world class franchise.
but
Shit.
And then
okay, yeah.
Miami was a dumpster fire organization ever since that owner uh ever since Tyree Hill did those interviews in last off season where he was unsure about whether or not he wanted to stay in Miami, everything was started going downhill because then nobody want to be there. Everybody in the locker room was just out of sorts. Then nobody want to be there. Nobody. And the owner started making it known that he didn't like the coach.
Yeah.
what y'all expect to happen when some shit like that going on in an organization? You expect everybody to just play to the best to their top performance to play
So,
at MVP caliber?
so is
Nobody
Atlanta
wanted to
just
be there.
a top class organization then, where we have absolutely no dysfunction? There's none of those issues here. That's all gone now. Because I'm pretty sure just last year
It's
we were firing
that's
coaches.
at least that's what they say. They say Matt Ryan is your president of football now. Kevin Stefanski drew a bad hand in Cleveland. It wasn't his fault.
Yeah, that's what they say.
So
Yeah.
yeah. So according to the I don't know who everybody that's on the we done fixed everything train. According to them, yes, all of our dysfunction is gone. So I heard Kevin Stefanski say this. I heard him talk about how him and Tua Tagovailoa are two individuals with big chips on their shoulders with a lot to prove.
Yeah.
That's what Kevin Stefanski said about himself, and Tua Tagovailoa.
Right. Yeah.
So when I hear that, and all I hear when Michael Penix is talked about is his recovery.
Right. Right.
What that tell me is they are lying to you when they tell you it's going to be a competition at quarterback. No,
It's
it's
not.
not.
Right.
It's not.
They just know that the general synopsis from the fan base is we want to see competition. That's what everybody. I want to see a competition for the position. Kirk
Mhm.
Cousins shouldn't have just got the job. He should have had to fight for it.
Mhm.
What you what Michael Penix Jr. showed you pre-injury was that he was still very rough around the edges.
He looks
Big
like
arm,
he-
yes. Can make every throw, yes. And we still don't know how intelligent of a quarterback he is at this level yet because of the incompetence of the coaching. So we can't see, we don't even know how intelligent of a quarterback he is yet. Still very rough around the edges. But y'all wanted to be but a lot of people ain't gonna say y'all. A lot of people wanted to be competition at the position between him and Tua. How is that fair to Michael Penix Jr. coming off a repair ACL surgery and he's only played 14 career games in the NFL and he got to go compete against a guy that has led the league in consecutive years in passing yards, in passing and QBR rating,
Not to
all
mention,
pro,
Hey,
not to
won
look,
mention
comeback, he
he's
won
going into his
comeback
third
player
year.
of the year,
I,
won
I,
comeback player of the year, Pro Bowl selection, playoff experience. He got to compete against that guy. Why? Because y'all seen him throwing up gang signs back in
hey, but
2022.
look though, we actually do know what kind of player Michael Penix is, how intelligent he is. Remember when at the tail end of 2023, those last 5 games that he played in, not 23, 2024.
24.
He showed what kind of quarterback he is. We just had a bum offensive coordinator.
That's too small a sample size for me.
But 5 games is a lot. I mean, and look, numbers don't tell the story a lot of times, right?
No,
But
that was on 3 games.
you look at what he was able to do, right? With a healthy Pitts, with a healthy Drake London, with a healthy team, we saw what he was able to do. I mean, he went up against Dan Quinn and that defense over there. So he look, I look past the numbers sometimes, right? I mean, I don't care if he stunk it up. It's the way that he looked playing the game. He showed me that he's very well capable of doing it. I mean, he didn't do no Jaden Daniels type stuff, but at the same time, he did what he's supposed to do.
He might be capable, which I think he is too.
He's very much capable.
But we're talking about Tua Tagovailoa he going up against.
Mm-hmm.
I think people forgetting some shit about Tua. Whenever Tua hand been held to the fire, he done took hold of the damn cold. Every time. He got thrown out down the national championship stage, halftime.
He definitely did it when he came here.
He answered the call. He got his bell rung and tattooed in Miami. Came back the 2 following years and proved to everybody that I'm tough enough. I'm tough enough to come back from that, win comeback player of the year, lead the league in passing yards, lead the league in passing percentage, Pro Bowl selection. And even last year was leading the league in passing yards. Because I keep hearing y'all say he was awful last year. You ain't awful leading the league in passing yards. You just on a shit organization. You playing for a shit football team.
Hey, but he admitted that himself too, though. He admitted that himself. He stunk it up last year. That was his exact word.
Because he's a polished player, Cowboy.
Yes, he said he had a down year.
Yeah.
Right. He's going to take the accountability he need to take for himself.
Absolutely.
But you don't lead the league in passing yards and you was awful.
Hey, Blackbeard. To me, the first move the Atlanta Falcons made in the free agency was bring in Tua. They signed Tua, Kevin Stefanski, Ian Cunningham. They not.
Was that the first move they made?
That was the very first move they made. So right there, that automatically tells me that one, we know we hurt, or two, I don't believe in Michael Penix. That move says either, okay, we got to bring in a quarterback because he hurt, or I'm bringing in Tua because I don't believe in Michael Penix. That was the very first move
Yeah.
they made. That was
Yeah.
the very first
Very
move they
first
made.
move. Yeah.
They made that move.
Yeah.
So Tua is their guy.
Yeah.
Michael Penix is not their guy. Michael Penix is Raheem and Terry's guy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So to me, Tua already got the upper hand, like Blackberry said. They telling y'all it's gonna be a competition because they want y'all to believe that it's gonna be a competition, but it's not gonna be no competition. The
Right.
only person that Michael Penix is in competition with is Michael Penix. He
Michael
have to
Penix.
battle to hit back. And if y'all want to just stick him out there first game, that tells me y'all don't care nothing about Michael Penix. Y'all care more about winning and trying to see him prove a point to you. Let him get back healthy. Let this man nurse himself back. When Kyle Pitts first came back off of that knee injury, they was like, "Oh, he too slow. Oh, he jogging out there." Man, he trying to come back.
I
and
care about
he's
winning more than
playing.
anything in the world.
So if Tua give us the best chance to win, you gotta be. You see what I'm saying? You gotta be some kind of optimistic about it. We can't just go in this thing looking like, oh, he gonna fail because he catch
Look,
concussion.
if
He ain't
Tua can
he
stay
ain't catching
healthy
concussion.
and
He ain't catching concussion in 2 seasons.
if Tua can stay healthy and he can start winning football games, then I'm all on board with it. I'll be more than happy to throw my support. If Tua's starting for the Falcons, I'm going to support him because I want the Falcons to win. I got nothing personal against Tua. It's just based on what I've seen in the past history. I don't feel comfortable trotting Tua out there. I don't
And you feel comfortable. You feel comfortable
Hold
trying
on.
MP9 out there.
I don't feel entirely comfortable trotting him out there
So
either.
what? So what are we talking about?
Hold on. And I understand what you said, but the Falcons still made an investment in MP9. It wasn't these guys that did it, but there's
There you
still
go.
an investment
I'm glad you
regardless.
said that.
There's still
That
an investment
matters.
regardless.
That
Okay,
matters.
it matters, but there's still an investment regardless in there.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
And you're just going to disregard a former top 10 pick that you took 2 years ago?
Check me out.
Disregard him for
Check me out.
26.
You say he's an investment, right?
Yeah.
So as an investment, I can do with this investment what I want to do with. Let's just say hypothetical, because that's how we speaking right now. We talking hypothetical. Let's just say Tua get the I ain't gonna say Tua get the Falcons because Tua the quarterback. Let's just say the Atlanta Falcons make the playoffs this year, this upcoming season, right? As fans, we're gonna be so happy because we made the playoffs and we overcome. But then what happens with MP9 if Tua was the quarterback that helped us get to the playoffs? Then what we do with MP9?
Fifth
What do
year's
we do?
ass.
Oh, wait. What do we do with that investment? What do we do?
Fifth year.
If Tua gets us to the playoffs,
Yes, what do we do with
MP9's
MP9?
getting traded. You know why?
Why trade him?
If you hold on. If you got
Wait, why trade him?
if you got two quarterbacks,
Wait,
you got no quarterbacks.
Okay, now wait.
I'm gonna tell you why you trade him.
Why you say?
Hear me out.
Why
Hear
do
me
you
out now.
keep saying that?
Hear me out, because that was a trap question. That just was bait. I was baiting you in. I wanted you to say
Why
exactly
you
what
saying
you
that,
Okay.
Sam?
Because guess what?
No.
If you trade MP9, now you stuck with a concussed Tool that just maybe he had one of those lucky seasons that helped us get to the playoffs, and you stuck with Tool because you traded MP9.
Hey, no,
Now
sir.
we back
And
to
you
square
go
one.
okay.
No,
So
sir.
what? You drafted a top 10 pick career backup. Do you know how?
If we make the playoffs, we do not draft nothing top 10 because we're in the playoffs.
Nah, all right, nah.
Hey,
MP9
Terry.
is a top 10 pick,
Listen here. Listen.
and you gonna fifth year him to keep him around as a backup?
I'm
I
just
ain't- I
saying.
ain't-
You
I'm
called
not
him. You called him the
Hell yeah.
investment. You said he was the investment.
Hey,
Hell
And
yeah.
Blackberry said fifth year. So what
Hey,
Blackberry said we're gonna protect that investment for one more season and
Bingo.
hang around.
hey,
That's all
listen,
he's
Bingo.
saying. That's all he's saying.
I'm gonna tell you why you let Penix go. You let Penix go for draft pick. You already stacking them up anyway.
There you go. Cal.
Right.
You let
There you go.
Penix go for draft pick, and I'm gonna tell you why you let him go. And I'm gonna stand on this, and it's almost 10 o'clock, May the 14th, 2026, and y'all heard it right here first. We already got number 2 quarterback right here
Oh
on
gosh.
the team.
Oh man.
We already got him.
Uh,
Jack Strand is that guy.
Hey, I like that. That kid.
Listen, listen. People look. People can underestimate that man all he want to. The only knock that man got, he hasn't played against stellar competition.
Yeah, he
That's the
played
only
D2.
knock.
That's it. He'll play D2.
He on D2. He hadn't played any kind of like SEC or Big Ten. He hadn't played against stellar competition. That's the only negative thing that they can say about this man.
that matters.
Now, when you start talking about mechanics of the position, they got nothing negative to say about him. Now they saying he ain't got the arm strength. If they say he ain't got the arm strength, they have not watched this man throw.
Oh no, he definitely got the arms, bro. He's the
If they
biggest
said this
He's the
man
biggest
processed too
quarterback in the
slow,
build. In the
they
room.
have not watched no film on this man. The only reason they going out on this man like that is because he playing D2 ball.
That's it.
That's it. These jokers ain't heard nothing about no Jack Strand until Ian Cunningham brought him to the Falcons.
Yeah.
That's it.
And you know he got to be something because it's a lot of Division I quarterbacks that went undrafted, but yet they went straight to him.
And look, and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know nothing about him.
Me neither.
Ian brought him here, but when Ian brought him here, I went back and I watched. So I watched every highlight reel I can find all the way back to high school.
What's the cat name is who we drafted? Antonio Thompson. When they called his name, I was like, man, who the fuck this is? As soon as I put on this guy tape, I was like, whoa, what is this?
He got some skills now.
Kendall, what his name is? Kendall Daniels from Oklahoma?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I sat right here from January watching nothing but player profiles and what Atlanta need. I watched defensive tackles and cornerbacks and receivers and linebackers for 4-5 months straight. And I didn't watch these Kendall Daniels. And I knew who Harold Perkins was and Terrell and Zachariah Branch, but that kid that we got, Antonio Thompson and the Kendall Daniels, bro, these guys, I feel like they've really been doing their homework. Even the class that came last year, loaded.
Yeah.
But to the quarterback thing, we sitting here debating about Tua and we sitting here debating about MP9. When you go to other franchises, after QB1, they have nothing. So that's why I feel like we good. Even when we had Kurt and MP9, I was telling people then, you don't trade Kurt, you let MP9, because what if something happened to MP9? Then you need Kurt. And that's what happened. That's exactly how it played out. So we good with having 2 quarterbacks. It's like, why would I want to be hamstringed with 1 quarterback like Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals? When he healthy, they look damn good, but when he not healthy, they look ass, and they look, you know what I'm saying? They can't win without him, and they don't have nothing. That's why they traded in division for Joe Flacco, because that position really matters. The quarterback position really matters, and we sitting around here fighting about MP9 Tua. I like this guy. I like that guy. Bro, Atlanta got 2-3 options at the quarterback position when other franchises only got 1.
Man.
It's the insurance policy by having 2 of these guys. I don't care if they're injury
I would encourage everybody who think Tua is on, everybody that think he damaged goods, just go watch him play the last couple years.
Yeah.
Just go watch the games. Not highlights. Just go watch the games. Just go watch.
Hey, look, I hope they keep underestimating this team. I hope they keep underestimating Tua, thinking Tua can't do it.
He gonna light the league up.
He gonna light them up.
He gonna light, especially with all these. Bro, the Atlanta Falcons got a way better line than Miami.
Man,
but it's mostly only the fans, because when I hear people that on TV, like and on the big podcast or whatever, when they talking about the Falcons in the quarterback situation, most of them talk about Tua being the guy in 2026 for the Falcons. Now, they might follow that up with the Falcons will be looking for a quarterback in 2027.
Right.
They might follow it up with that. But most of them, but most of them are leaning towards Tua. This the thing. This the question I ask folks. And I want Michael Penix Jr. to be here. I don't want him to. I'm not like, Cowboy. But like Cowboy say, if Tua play, get rid of him. I ain't like Cowboy. No, I say if we have a good season in 26, I think we will with Tua. I'm talking about playoff appearance and everything.
Mm-hmm.
The best case scenario, in my opinion, and I think this is what Ian Cunningham is thinking. I think this is what Kevin Stefanski is thinking. Best case scenario, we have a playoff type season with Tua as the starting quarterback. Tua Tagovailoa in 2027 offseason ain't looking to get paid big besides the 39 he's supposed to get from Miami. We can vet me and him one more year.
Mm-hmm.
No, that
That
was
means
That ain't.
you
No, I don't think that's how it's gonna work.
okay, explain why you don't think how that'll work.
You say that we gonna be able to vet. There was a reason that we were able to vet men him. In reality, he's still getting paid his money. Are you saying that's the case for 2027 also?
Yes, because Miami still
Okay.
will owe him $39 million in 2027.
yep.
That's
Oh,
why I
This
said
season
alright. Okay. Alright.
if
I get where you're
if
going.
because they
if
giving
all,
them Blackberry. They giving them. They giving them 50 what 56, 57 this season, and he on our team.
yeah,
Just like the
it's
same
going
thing we did with Julio. When Julio went to the Titans, he came off our books in 2024, 2025, and we traded him in 2021.
right. So best case scenario, contractual wise, is you get to repeat a vet man again with a quarterback that just was the quarterback for your team going into the playoffs the season before. Michael Penix can still be here. You fifth year option. He'll be going into his fourth season. You
Mm-hmm.
fifth year optional. You get regardless of how the 2027 season, we don't even care how that season go. I'm talking contractually. Now, of course, we want to ball out,
Right.
but contractually, we don't care. Why? Because between this year and next year, with vet men and a quarterback 2 straight years, guess what you was able to do? You was able to take care of the other pieces around the board that you consider to be foundation pieces,
Blackberry.
like Matthew Bergeron, like Brandon Doyless, like Jalen. Now, not Jalen Walker because you could wait on him another year, but like those guys, like
Mm-hmm.
Drake London, like Kyle Pitts. If you want to keep Kyle Pitts, not me, I trade shit out of his ass. But like Kyle Pitts, like the foundational pieces that you consider to be foundational, you'll
Mm-hmm.
still be able to take care of.
Right. Right.
I don't think
So
that second season will be on the vet minimum. I think if they bring it back, it'll be on a franchise tag.
who they can't
Tool.
franchise? They
Tool.
can't franchise to.
Why not?
No, they can't franchise too.
Mm-mm.
Why can't they?
Because he's owed 39 mil from Miami, so they can't franchise him here because the franchise would be more than the vet minimum.
All right.
Yeah.
They can only vet min him if he's only gonna be accepting the 39 mil from Miami.
From
Other
Miami.
than other than that, he's gonna be. Other than that, is him taking another
I understand.
contract
I
with another
understand.
team.
I understand
Yeah,
because his money still will be on the books with Miami.
yeah.
So
They're not gonna let no player double dip like that.
right. That's why Russell had to keep taking them 1 years, 1 year, 1 mil, 1 year, 1 mil.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm with you. I'm with you.
So that's the best case scenario, and you still got your healthy, solid quarterback that's learning behind who I believe is a very polished quarterback in Tua Tagovailoa.
Okay,
It's a lot
so
Tua can
you're
teach
saying,
Michael
hold on.
Penix.
So you're saying Michael Penix is learning, right? You're saying he's
I'm
learning.
saying he what?
You're saying he's learning. So
Yes.
we're talking
Learning.
about, okay, we're saying 2026 Michael Penix is on the bench learning. We're saying 2027 Michael Penix is on the bench learning.
Yep.
So, okay, after that, are we saying that we're polishing Michael Penix to start for the Falcons one day?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. What if What if Tua then comes out in 27, balls out another year? Matter of fact, let's just throw this out. What if in 2027 Tua Tagovailoa wins the Atlanta Falcons Super Bowl 62 in Mercedes-Benz Stadium? Then what are you
Then
doing?
Michael Penix wouldn't even have a dip in this conversation. Why are we even talking about Penix if Tua just won us a Super Bowl? If Tua just gave us 3 seasons back-to-back winning, fuck MP9.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying. You're saying that, we're polishing Penix to start one day. Man, you're not listen, you're not polishing a guy who's going to be 28 years old to be the starter one day going
Chandler,
into his
28 is the new 24, man. That ain't old no more.
Come on. Come
Sure
on.
These
ain't.
motherfuckers playing till they old in the ass.
And then you're going to trade Michael Penix off to another team. Okay.
You either polishing him to start for you one day, or you polishing him to trade his ass. Either way, it's an upside for your franchise.
There you go.
Either way. The thing is, you can't get fixated on the player. You got to see what's best for the team. So like you said, if Tua if we come out 2027 season and have a Super Bowl winning season, we win the Super Bowl with Tua Tagovailoa, I would be cool with either letting Tua walk or paying Tua. I don't give a fuck.
Oh no, you gotta pay Tua then. You gotta pay Tua. He just won you a Super Bowl.
Nah, you don't
No,
have
you
to.
don't.
You don't have to pay him.
You don't have to.
This man wins us our first Super Bowl in franchise history. Oh man, yeah, he's getting paid.
But see, this is where people get the business part of it. They forget about the business part. We only talk about his business when there's an explanation for a move of a questionable player.
And by the way,
But-
I just wanna clear things up. This is all hypothetical. We're not saying that the Falcons are going to go and win a Super Bowl in 2020. We hope they do, but we
Right.
I don't know. I'm usually pretty right about these things.
NFL, not for long.
I usually hit it right on the head. Usually.
But yeah, you can't just not let it be a business when it's convenient. If he wins us a Super Bowl and you got a team that wants to compensate us greatly, and it's a great business move, and the direction of the Falcons are changing after that Super Bowl, then you got to make that move like that.
We would not.
Well, he'll be a free agent.
Yeah, we would not
Right,
get compensated outside of a 5th round compensation pick.
He would be a free agent after 27.
versus his contract negotiations, right?
How old is Tua? Tua's like what, 26? He got drafted in 2020.
He's a little older than that.
He got drafted in 2020.
This man is.
Yeah, he older.
This man's 28.
28. Okay. He's 28. That's cool.
Hey, look, I hope Tua comes out and has a Sam Darnold type season, because you know what that means? That means the Falcons are winning.
There you go.
Oh, absolutely.
At the end of the day, I want the Falcons to win. I think the Falcons can win. I think they have the better chance of winning with MP9. That's just me. But I think the Falcons, if they're winning regardless, I'm fine with it.
Bro, whichever quarterback the Falcons trot out,
Hey.
I'm cool. I'm cool with it.
And true be told, at 28 years old, Tua is more mobile than Michael Penix.
And then Michael Penix, 26. He come out Tua old. Michael Penix, this is his 3rd season. And Blackberry said he only played 15 games going into his 3rd season. So lack of experience, confidence you.
And that's another thing too.
Tua
That's
got
another
way
thing
more
too.
experience.
That's another thing we got to look out for. Can Michael Penix sustain a whole season?
He haven't even played a full. When you think about it, when you put it in perspective like that, he haven't even played a full season of NFL season.
Well, not only that, he got very limited experience coming from up under center. Very limited, and that's going all the way back to his days at Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
All the footage that you see of Michael Penix that we can find is from the pistol or the shotgun.
And it's so crazy.
Kevin Stefanski's offense is a lot of that is from up under center.
Under the center. The Falcons.
You're not gonna be in the NFL if you can't play under center.
Right.
When Kirk Cousins came in, he was under the center a lot.
Now look, I'm not saying Michael Penix can't do it, but I'm saying though with his 2 leg injuries, can he go through a whole season doing that?
And I finally seen these wedding videos. I finally seen these wedding videos. Why people making it sound like he was doing the Dougie and the damn in break dancing and shit? He was barely bending them damn knees.
Right, everybody saying
and they were holding them up.
Hey, tell him Blackberry she was doing all the work.
Hey, look here.
Come on, man.
Look, if I had saw that video and I had turned to it and I saw him Tennessee juking or Memphis juking, I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, he ready.
Yeah, if I see him doing some Memphis juking, then
two-stepping.
Y'all know who walking in. Y'all know where we going at week 1.
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
We going to T.J. Watt. We going to C-Dub. His head better sit down something well.
That's why I say
T.J. Watt did Kirk Cousins coming off injury. Oh my God!
Is T.J. Watt gonna be ready week 1? Is he gonna be ready?
I don't know because he out hurt too.
He better pray. We better pray he don't be ready.
Yeah, exactly. We better. Hey, Tua Tagovailoa better pray his ass ain't ready week 1.
Oh God damn! That sound like some goddamn losers.
Y'all gonna have some scrambled brains early. Rise and shine.
Licking his chops like.
Listen, I don't know why y'all backstepping. Don't backtrack. I'm gonna tell you.
Who raised y'all?
Listen, Bill Callahan, the greatest offensive line in the game today. Bill Callahan will have this offensive line ready.
Oh, this offensive line, right?
I don't care who. I don't care who. If it ain't Lawrence Taylor, I ain't worried. And Lawrence Taylor long gone.
You want to know? You want to know something that Philadelphia Eagle fans, Pittsburgh fans, New England Patriot fans, Seattle Seahawks fans. You want to know something? And the 49ers. You want to know something all of them got that those fan bases got in common? Ravens fans. All of them got in common is they fear no other teams.
Yep.
They fear no other players on other teams. Why the fuck y'all sitting up here making it sound like T.J. Watt is finna step down out the sky in his guard boots, in his guard cleats, in his guard helmet and guard shoulder pads, and finna tattoo the field with the blood of Michael Penix or Tua Tagovailoa?
Because it's what he's done time and time again.
How many times?
Too many to count.
How many times has T.J. Watt put the Atlanta Falcons players on a poster?
Let's see. He just did it 2 years ago.
Caleb McGarry. Oh my God, that boy baptized Caleb. He victimized Caleb. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. He did that by himself, bro.
Yeah,
he beat us by himself.
Man, y'all trying to forget some history. Y'all need to remember.
And what a Pittsburgh fan would have said is not enough to make me feel. That's what a Pittsburgh fan would have said. That's what a Baltimore fan would have said. That's what a Philadelphia fan would have said.
Blackberry, you know what all the fans got in common?
You can't. Nah, Chan. Let me set you straight real quick. You cannot be on here talking about some get your ass to a game to the fan base, but you sitting up here. You sitting up here talking about how your team finna get the field mopped and scraped with them when they go see the other teams.
Now look,
you got the pick now. What are you? What you doing?
I'm just trying to be honest with y'all.
Let's not Let's not act like
Hey, two things can
Watt.
be true.
Listen, let's not act like Watts is not the man now, because he did single handedly disrupt our offense when we did go play him. But our edge is we got the greatest NFL offensive line coach in the game today as our offensive line coach. I'm gonna bank on that. I'm gonna say he's gonna have this line ready. I mean, the line already experienced enough as it is. Because right now there's nobody who don't have no less than about 4 or 5 years experience.
Right.
So everybody's experience, they just need to get tweaked a little bit.
To
We got to make sure we
moderate.
get that blind side together, because we lost McGarry. But I think we got some solid pieces to fill that void. I mean, we got 3 guys for sure that can play that right side, blind side, behind
I think Juwan.
Couture.
I think Juwan Taylor is a better
Yeah.
pass protector than Caleb McGarry ever
And-
was. I love
He
Caleb,
gonna be this. He gonna be the starter.
and he gonna be protecting Penix or Tool blind side because they both left-handed, and
Right.
he's gonna be on the right side. He's the right tackle. So that's going that position itself is very, very intricate to what we got going on. We need whoever that is on that right tackle to hold it the fuck down.
Right.
With Bill Callahan, our offensive line has been top 5
Yeah.
or in most of top 5 average, but we really been like top 2, top 3 past handful of seasons. So that little room of growth, we're expecting for Bill Callahan to fill in that little room.
There you go.
So this is another example of how I want fans to start considering the reality of things. The offensive line has been good.
Great.
It has been one of the best in football.
Yep.
There's not a whole lot of room for improvement. There's room for improvement, but not a whole lot of room.
Right.
So what you're asking for Bill Callahan to do, you're asking for him to be the difference between great and no, let me not say great. You're asking for him to be the difference between a very good offensive line and a great offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
So if he don't give you great and he don't give you very good,
Yeah.
that means you regressed as an offensive line.
Right.
So that's what we need to look for out of Bill Callahan.
Yes, sir.
Hey Chandler,
What's up?
And we
I
got
thought you
better
had put
tight
the
ends.
bag. I thought you put the bag up, man. That's what Blackberry trying to tell you, man.
Oh,
Just fold the bag up, put it in the attic, man.
Yeah, man, you
two-
can't be on here telling folks you gonna find them if they don't go to a Falcon game, and you sit up here talking about how TJ Watt gonna mop the floor with our quarterback, or we gonna go to Green Bay and get our asses licked.
No, Blackberry, he ain't say that. He ain't say that about TJ. I said that about TJ coming out.
He
that
said it
end.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah, he agreed.
hey, I do agree.
With, I'm gonna stand on him. I'm gonna stand in front of that.
Here's the thing though about TJ Watt. The Falcons, honestly, I'll say this about week 1. TJ Watt will absolutely be a real factor. We better hope TJ Watt is not playing, because if he is, when TJ Watt is playing in Blackberry, at the end of the day, you can say whatever you want, but you cannot argue with this.
3.
TJ Watt is one of the best at what he does in this game.
He's top 3.
I never said he was.
He's top 3.
And when you got a guy like TJ Watt, you always have to have your head on a swivel.
You got
If one guy can beat you, you ain't got nothing. You don't have anything. You need to start over. You need to start over if one guy can beat you.
Not beat you, Blackberry.
put it like
It's just
this.
in the
He
sense
can change the game, but he ain't supposed to be able
he
to
can
beat you.
disrupt the game plan.
listen. The way he did it when we played against them, it should have never happened.
In our building.
Because Zach Robinson should have saw that coming. I ain't gonna say he should have saw it coming, but when he started to see that happening, just like us, we were sitting up here saying, look, we need to do something. We need to scheme something to get this man blocked.
Yep.
But
They
Zach
weren't chipping those
Robinson,
tight
he never
ends.
changed. He stayed. He tried to stay with the game plan. He never did change. All the plays stayed the same. He became predictable, and that man had a field day against us.
And that's true. But y'all also have to realize now. See, the thing with it though is that was also Zach. That was Zach Robinson's very first game. That was that whole coaching staff's very first game together. Y'all got to realize that, and we have to realize we're in the exact same position. In this year with week 1, just like we were 2 years ago. Now, yes, these guys, they have a lot more experience, but at the end of the day, you cannot try to argue with the fact that this is week 1. It don't matter how much they play in the preseason. This is week 1, and you're on the road in Pittsburgh. That's a tough place to play. That crowd's going to be fired up. It's week 1 for a new coaching staff. There's going to be some adjustment. There's going to be some finding yourself in that game.
And we going to go out there and run straight through their motherfucking grill.
And I hope you're right, Black Bear.
Can I talk a snippet in there?
Nah, I ain't hoping shit. I ain't hoping nothing.
So
we gonna go out there and run clean through or something, bitch.
Hey,
that's what we gonna do.
Wait, Cowboy. So Stefanski, Tommy Reese, and Callahan, right? They just came from Cleveland, right?
Right.
Ain't that the same division Pittsburgh in?
Yeah. But
okay. So personnel wise and roster wise, they pretty familiar with.
Well, you got to remember also, this is the first game for Mike McCarthy in Pittsburgh. This is the first time also in 20 years Pittsburgh is going to have a new head. So both teams are in a similar predicament. It's going to be new head coaches for both sides, so there's going to be a lot of adjusting. Now, at the same time, if Aaron Rodgers is back, then okay, it'll be Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers, and we know that they're familiar with each other. But at the same, it's like I say, man, we honestly, at the end of the day, right now, if you were to ask me, I think we're going to lose, but I don't think we're going to lose just because we're going to be a dog shit team per se. I think we're going to lose just because there's going to be some adjustments, and honestly, because we're on the road. We've never won in Pittsburgh. And I'm not, listen, I've done this shit too many times where I've tried to argue with history. I'm not doing it anymore.
Not arguing with history?
I'm not arguing with the history. Because yes, history can always be rewritten, but history can also be an indication of what's going to happen.
Well, how many times this coaching staff beat the Pittsburgh Steelers in the last 4 years since they've been in Cleveland?
In Pittsburgh.
So what I'm saying is Kevin Stefanski
in Pittsburgh, none.
It's kind of familiar. How they didn't be? He won the Coach of the Year twice. He went to the playoffs 2 times.
Okay.
What I'm saying is this coaching staff is familiar with the Pittsburgh Steelers because they've been in that division for the last 4 years.
Let me pull something up. Steelers. So, okay. Here. I'm going. I want to get this pulled up. So, all right. Let's see. In Pittsburgh, 2025, the Steelers won. 2024, the Steelers won 27-14. 2023, that's the year Kevin Stefanski won a second Coach of the Year. Pittsburgh won 26-22. 2022.
They played 2 times a year. They're in the same division.
And hold on. 2022.
So
Cleveland. 2022 in Pittsburgh, the Steelers won 28-14. 2021 in Pittsburgh, the Steelers won 26-14. Now, in that playoff game, yes, in that playoff game, the Browns did win, but y'all got to remember, Kevin Stefanski was not calling plays for that game.
Yeah, but he was coaching.
Van Pelt was.
Van Pelt, yeah. Van Pelt,
he was
okay.
Coaching.
But here's the thing. Listen, okay. Van Pelt nor Kevin Stefanski is calling the plays. Tommy Reese is.
But where are they?
Where are they?
They're here. Sure, they're here. And guess what?
That's what I'm saying.
So, okay, that was 2020. That was 6 years ago. And by the way, in that regular season, Pittsburgh beat the absolute brakes off them. But I'm not. I'm not
Yeah,
going.
but
I'm not going to
what
hold
I'm
that against
saying
them.
is, what I'm saying, win or lose,
I am
though
looking at the last 5 years. Pittsburgh has won against Cleveland in Pittsburgh every single time the last 5 years.
Now they in Atlanta.
so the Cleveland Browns haven't
And
beat
we're
the
going to
Pittsburgh Steelers
Pittsburgh
one
week
time.
1.
What I'm saying is, see, you taking the win, and what I'm saying is, our coaching staff have been in Cleveland since 2020, and they're familiar with that team. Just like we got a new coach, our new coach came from their division. They new coach came from what? Mike McCarthy was the Cowboys coach, and he ain't coached last year, so he had been
Mike
out of football for
McCarthy
like
grew
2
up in
years.
Pittsburgh. Mike McCarthy is a Pittsburgh boy.
I'm not saying where he grew up at. I'm saying when the last time that he coached an NFL team was the Cowboys, right? That was like 2-3 years ago, right?
Man, he grew up in Pittsburgh.
You said
That's
it.
bigger than just where you coached, and he's coached
When
in
was
Green Bay also.
no. The last time Mike McCarthy had an NFL coaching job, when was this? He hasn't coached in 2-3 years, is
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
it was with the Cowboys, but he's also been the head coach for the Green Bay Packers, and he grew up in Pittsburgh.
What did
Yeah.
he do last year?
What did he coach in the last 2 years? Is what I'm saying.
He didn't coach
When was the
last year.
last time?
He didn't coach last year. I think he coached the year before last.
Okay, so he didn't. So he didn't. He took a year off last year.
Yeah.
My coaching staff coached all last year, and they in Atlanta. So what I'm saying is they familiar with week 1 opponent. So they might have they might have the ups on Steelers than Pittsburgh have on us, because Pittsburgh, they players got to learn a whole new scheme. They got to learn a whole new verbiage, whole new language. They got to learn a whole new
Check
system.
this out. Okay, check this
We got
out.
to do the same thing.
Say exactly, Cowboy. That's where I was getting ready to go.
Yeah, we got to do the same thing.
Well, I like our cat.
I think we're gonna be ready though. I think we're gonna be ready, man. I think the Falcons gonna shock a lot of people, man, this season.
And let me be very clear. I hope they do. I want to be very clear that at the end of the day, I hope the Falcons win. I hope the Falcons go 17-0, and I hope they win the Super Bowl. But that ain't gonna happen.
We don't know.
So you just don't want to be disappointed with the
Yeah.
outcome.
I don't want to be disappointed. I'll admit that.
So what's the disappointing season to y'all on the panel? What would be?
Don't ever get married then.
Man, life is full of disappointments. It's those wins that covers all of that up.
There you go.
Yeah.
But y'all
So
need to
I'm
realize
going-
something also about this Pittsburgh thing too, right? This is a AFC opponent away. Now it'd still get your ass to a game, but this is a AFC opponent, man. Y'all got to realize that. Well, that's like now week 2 versus Carolina. That's a completely different story. We got to win that game.
But they just swept us though, Chandler.
That's a divisional opponent. That's different.
No, you wait a minute now. Your mindset can't change that quick now. Man, they saying that we are Bryce Young's B. You know, but they say he running us.
Yeah, man. How you say it, Blackberry? They say we are garbage.
Let them keep saying it.
So now,
Garbage.
There you go.
So now you saying that Carolina is more of a winnable game than going to Pittsburgh and win.
Absolutely.
But they swept us. Had Bryce Young lost to the Falcons?
Man, hey, it's different. That's a
And
divisional
they didn't
game.
just sweep us the first game last year. They blew us the fuck out.
And guess what? Going back to Pittsburgh, we ain't ever won in Pittsburgh. Y'all want to go there? We'll go there. We ain't ever won in Pittsburgh.
We've only beat
No,
Pittsburgh
we ain't got. I don't have no problem.
in our entire existence.
I don't have no problem with that. But I'm saying, How can you be so optimistic about the Carolina games when we, after the performance from last year,
Yeah,
and
they
this
got new
and this
coach, new
quarterback been
coaching
tied
staff.
out?
I tell you why. Like Blackberry just about to say, new coaches, new players, new front office,
It's an
new
even playing
offense.
field, man.
I mean, the head coach position number one. I don't see Kevin Stefanski just sitting back. Not in that this doesn't not adding to the debate of whether or not who was better between Raheem and Stefanski. But I don't see Stefanski just sitting back and just letting stuff happen.
No, no, no. I'm
Right.
not talking about
And those
them. I'm
in those
talking about
games,
the
Raheem
mindset.
Raheem Morris did absolutely nothing to get his team prepared for the next matchup against the Carolina Panthers.
No, he
Absolutely nothing.
did. It was just bad preparation.
Exactly. That's his job, though.
Incompetence.
That's his job. There's no way that a coach gonna sit there and take a butt whooping 30-0, and then come back and then lose the next matchup. Absolutely not. And not put at least put together a better
And
performance.
man, that's what single-handedly got Raheem fired.
What I called him incompetent for his first season. I just didn't like what I saw in his whole staff, especially with those two rookie coordinators he brought in with him. But
Yeah, that's what he messed himself up at.
yep.
Well, Stefanski got to be careful with is you're all, and this just my opinion. This ain't a fact, but you're already lying to the fan base. You better make it a good lie with the quarterback competition thing. You better make it a good lie. That means we better not be able to tell it was a lie. We better
So
not
you
be able
saying
to
he gonna go
tell.
with Tua?
I think they already know it's gonna be Tua. I think they
Well, that's
already know.
well. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if they did it like that because that's who they bringing in with them. They don't
I
have no
wouldn't be
ties
mad at it
to
either.
Penix.
I wouldn't be mad if it was vice versa. I wouldn't be mad if it's Tua just a security blanket, but we already know we gonna start Michael Penix. I ain't mad no other way because I believe in Michael Penix. I do. But when I look at it from a business aspect, I'm like, damn, you know, the best thing that could happen for us is Tua turn out to be a damn good quarterback for us for 2 consecutive seasons. That's the
For the
best
low low.
possible for the low. For
For
And
the
$1 million, for $2 million for over 2 years, y'all don't want that. And then you fifth year Michael Penix, and you make him prove himself in that fifth year, and you that means you don't pay a motherfucking quarterback till 2029.
for
Y'all
three
don't
years.
want that.
see, that ain't
How
that.
do you not want that?
It ain't. Listen, Blackberry, what you just played out. That's a. I know you be playing Madden, Blackberry, and I know you probably
Nah,
be.
hell no. That
No,
ain't
no,
no
no, no,
Madden
no, no,
shit.
no, no. Hold on,
That's reality.
no. Tell me one instance that has happened. Please tell me.
This is the most unique situation any team has ever been in. That's why you must take full advantage of it. No team has had a quarterback where the quarterback was expected to get paid $99 million from the other team he just came from for the next 2 years. Ain't no team had a quarterback in that situation.
Them boys move real fast when they let Tua
Nobody.
go now.
You want to know what the first thing? I guarantee you, the first thing Ian Cunningham said in his interview. Now they ain't gonna say this because they'll get in trouble. But I bet you the first thing he said was Tua Tagovailoa ain't gonna cost us but $1 million, and he a all Pro Bowl quarterback.
And them boys said, "You are hired."
And then they said, and guess what? The Miami Dolphins are so dumb. Everybody talking about the Falcons, with the Kirk Cousins contract being stupid, right? Everybody talking about us. These motherfuckers finna have to pay a quarterback $99 million and he ain't there.
Come on now. But we stupid for signing for 1.3. Come on.
Miami sound like a sugar daddy.
Come on now. Come on
Well,
now.
they are in Florida. That's where all the sugar daddy live.
That's good GMing,
what
bro.
it
That's some
sound
good
like.
GMing right there.
Yep.
That's just
They
how I
probably
look
say-
at it, man. That's not on some Madden shit. That's the reality that we are in. And does it sound too good to be true? Absolutely. But it's the reality. It's real.
Yep.
Miami got to pay that man $99 million between now and next year. My boy Big Will. Y'all know that's my boy, my brother. That's my brother.
Big Will.
He say he don't like selfish players. Tua Tagovailoa is island heritage. The island is it Hawaiian? Is he Hawaiian or Samoan?
It's Samoan.
He is Samoan heritage. If things go the way we would like them to go, he's only counting on the $39 million he's supposed to get from Miami next year, which means we can vet me and his ass one more time.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I wouldn't call it being selfish if he be looking around for 50 plus a year. I wouldn't call that selfish. I'd call that just knowing my goddamn worth. That's what I'm worth. That's what I want. But if he like, man, you know what? We look good in Atlanta. I got Bijan Robinson in the backfield. I got Drake London on the outside. I got a hellified defense. I got an offensive line that keep me upright. I want to do it one more year. Let's see if man, come on. How can y'all not see that? I just don't understand.
And get 40 million.
I don't. We got a chance for the salary cap to go up 3 times before we have to pay a quarterback.
It'll be 3 years before we even have to consider the salary cap.
Come on, man.
3 years.
Come
3 years.
on.
You got to remember that just about 75% of the team, if not 85% of the team, is on 1 year deals.
Mm-hmm. And
So
they have to spend at least 90%. They have to spend at least 90% of the cap this year.
Yeah, we got
next year.
And
They
Drake
won't have to
worry
spend
about.
as much. That's it.
Most of the cap next year, though, is going to be spent on extending our players.
It's a lot easier to do when you ain't got to pay a quarterback.
That is
So
true.
no.
That's why it's going to be easier to give Drake London this $30 million.
That's why
I don't know.
minimum sound real good with Tua.
Look, Drake is good. Drake is boss, right? But I just don't know about the 30 million. I know the cap gonna probably go up. I don't. And deservedly so. He probably do deserve.
Hey, Cal,
But
30 not a lot no more for a
receiver-
receiver though.
To pay a wide receiver $30 million, man.
It's not a lot no
mean,
more.
Huh?
It used to be.
What is?
It used to be a lot, Cowboy, but it's not a lot anymore.
I know.
man,
But
isn't
you got to look at the trajectory of what we need to do to finish this team out. Because we still not finished, right? Remember we were saying that look at how we just got out of purgatory with the cap. We just got out of that. He got to recoup some of that money. Just because we've already spent it, don't mean that he can't. That's why that group is here. That consulting group.
Well, the recouping is over. The recouping technically is done because you have to spend.
It ain't done because what's his name? You still got to pay him.
No, but Cowboy, you gotta spend at least 90% of the cap.
It's already
for
spent.
the 2020 season.
It's
No,
already
not yet.
spent.
Not all of it.
Cousin probably got about 100% of it. Quite as cap. This the last season
No,
for Cousins.
no,
This the
no.
last
Cousins
season for
only
Cousins.
got
Brody. That's easy.
10 million.
Huh?
Kirk Cousins only getting 10 million.
That's what I'm saying though. He how much money we got in the cap now?
Like 20 something million.
You see what I'm saying? By the time we get through paying Kirk, and then all these 1-year deals that we got, and a couple of these guys got 3-year deals, like $4 and $5 million. That's not leaving a whole lot. We still got to sign the rookies that we got coming in here. And
But
if
that
they
10
start
already
throwing these
accounted
undrafted
for.
free agents, that's gonna take care of the rest of the 10, maybe 15 million.
Nah, that 10 already accounted for, Cowboy. That's already factored in what we have to spend out, what we got to put out. So what's left over is about
check.
24 mil, 26 mil, something like that.
Check this out. You got this dumbass Jeff Duncan down there in New Orleans tweeting on Twitter. I heard the Atlanta Falcons want to know part of being the opponent for the Saints Monday Night Football game commemorating the 20-year anniversary of the historic Dome-coming game in 2006, and the NFL scheduled them for it anyway.
What? Who said that?
Jeff Duncan, this dumbass reporter down in New Orleans.
We ain't scared of
We
no
ain't
fucking
scared.
skank.
We're not
Nobody
scared of
think-
them motherfuckers.
Ain't nobody
Shit.
thinking about no New Orleans.
They got
Hey,
man.
Hey, look.
put them on the schedule. Come on. Hey. Well, I've been waiting for another primetime game against them. Put them on the schedule.
Them
Ain't
motherfuckers
nobody
is
worried about no
afterthoughts.
doggone New Orleans.
Only thing. Oh yeah. Hey. Only thing I'm mad about, y'all didn't put it in Atlanta. But okay, I get y'all gotta do your little thing. We'll go down to New Orleans and we'll handle business. See how it goes.
Shit, Atlanta got property in New Orleans. They are afterthought.
Yeah. Hey man, it's time to start taking a look at some of these single game ticket prices too.
What that looking like?
Cowboy, you got any games yet?
Got any what now?
Any tickets yet?
No, I haven't got them yet. I'll probably wait till the season start because you know I get invited to a couple of the suites. So
Yeah,
I
Cowboy
didn't
be
know.
up in in the skybox and shit.
Yeah, I get yeah. So it will. I mean, I would like to. I wish I could,
Baltimore tickets.
know ahead of time which ones I can be invited to, but I'm every year I get invited to like 3 or 4 of them. So
Why would
all
you,
depends
every
on- it
time
all
I done
depends on who
heard
got
you say
sweet.
that, Cowboy?
say what now?
Every time I've heard you say that, I think about that Martin episode when Pam was dating the dude who had the skybox it for the Bulls.
Right,
for the
right,
Pistons.
right.
I just picture Cowboy be up there trying.
Hey man,
Try
look,
to-
you
try
know what I'm saying? I think I shared this on the last podcast. Like up in there, it'd be like maybe 20, 25 people, in there, and it's like maybe like 4 or 5 people that are like really dialed into the game. Everybody else is there like chit chatting, like they hanging out at the park or something. They don't even pay attention to the game. They just be drinking, talking, and all that. I'm like, y'all could have did that back at the house. But it'd be like 4 or 5 people that's like really dialed into the game.
Yeah.
But I ain't knocking it, man. So it's free.
Do they still have suites available?
What the
They probably don't have suites available. Right? No, they probably done sold out.
now Publix and Georgia Power got they bought suites. They have suites. They got the ones with they got their name on there, so they always have it.
So they sent their executives. They sending
Yeah.
their executives to the game.
Yeah, exactly. So between the two of them, yeah, I'm going.
Hey, but check this out though. That's what we talk about when we say you got these corporations that'll buy these suites out, and that's where all the good seats are going to. And man, you got these people up in there. They're just You know, I mean, they're doing different things. They're getting business deals done, but it's a social event. They don't take the shit
Right.
seriously.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah. You see, like me, I'm coming in there. I got my big Falcon chain on. I got my championship belt. I got my jersey on, my cap.
They got on blazers and white button downs.
Right, exactly. Polos and shit.
And brown oxford.
You know, and when they find out how long I've been a fan, I become a center of attention then. So it's like,
that's why I say you like Martin up there trying to make sure Pam don't fuck it up.
yeah. But the good thing is I worked with these people before, so it's not like they don't know me. You know, it's not like somebody just like one person invited me and everybody else don't know me. I worked with these people before, so but they know how I get down with these Falcons, man. I mean, I spend every moment talking about Falcons, so they know how I get down with them.
Well, telling you got a boy that deliver the Publix from time to time.
Hey, look, if I had the money, man, I'm talking about
somebody
party in the suites, man.
Yeah.
Hopefully I get to that level one day.
I'll put this out there, man. Well, because I know the suites are probably ain't no way to get no suite now.
Well, you
But
could.
if it was,
Because it's a matter of which ones you getting to. Because like those corporate suites, them things are lavish. I mean, they decked out, and then they have the ones that like the small man can come in and rent out or whatever for an event or whatever, and they sell them out during the game too. So it's just a matter of who come up there first asking for it. Yeah,
man, I got 2K. If a group of us get together, I can put 2K in the pot.
And you know what I thought about that too?
Get enough people together, I got 2K to put in the pot.
And look, you
I'm
talk
with
about
it.
free food, free alcohol. It's worth it.
It's worth it. It's the experience, man.
Yeah,
it's the experience. When I tell you, I get there as soon as they open up the damn door, and I wouldn't leave. I wouldn't leave until the damn cleaning robot hit me in the ass.
Hey, check this out. We got 14 of y'all watching. Shout out to everyone watching. Hey, but hit the link. Hit the link, y'all. Hey, look, we got Cowboy in here. We got T Martin in here. We got Home Team Blackberry in here. Y'all know who I am, and we got the OG up in here. Hit the link. You see the Cash App. Hit up the Cash App. Like, subscribe, comment, share out. Hey, hit the link. Tell them, fellas.
That's right. That's right. Hit that link.
Come on in.
We chilling.
Baby Blackberry, that's real talk, though, man. We need to get it. Look, I got a phone number here last week to one of the guys that handled those situations. I'm gonna get some prices, man.
And check this out too. You know, contrary to what Blackberry believes, I'm not threatening anyone, not threatening to come and, you know, pull you out of your house and drag you down to the bins, but I'm just encouraging y'all. GYATAG, get your ass to a game. It's a life-changing experience.
Hey, look, man. Chandler trying to get back in good grace with Mr. Blank.
I'm trying to get people to the game. That's all it is.
Is that what it is?
Hey,
we found out who he was.
He called me. He said, no, I'll let you keep coming to these games, but I need you to get a good word out.
yeah, but hey, look, he told him, said, man, you know I can cook them steaks, man. Meet me down at Lake Lanier at 11:30 p.m. and I'm gonna cook you a steak.
Yeah, man. You ain't gonna come back from that lake.
I'm gonna cook you a tomahawk. Yeah.
Better not eat that tomahawk. Better not eat it.
Hey, then he offered to take me out on his boat. then I had to say, oh no, I gotta get out of here.
Anything a yacht would fit in here.
Hey, that tomahawk bone gonna be the death of you, boy.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I tried that tomahawk steak. Well, they call it a cowboy steak too, though. But That
Mm-hmm.
man, shoot, I'm thinking about $80 right now. I can't do it now.
Where you getting one for $80
From
for?
I'm
Sam's
telling
Club.
you, because
Sam's
that
Club.
sounds like a good deal.
You know,
Oh, you talking
uncooked.
about? Oh, okay. You talking about
Yeah.
uncooked?
Uncooked.
Okay,
Uncooked.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause
No, I do my own, man.
I saw them. I saw them at a restaurant. They had them things. They was like $160
Yeah.
Yep, that
Yeah.
sounds about right.
on the plate. On the
Yeah.
plate, and it
Cowboy,
was not well done.
if you ever if you ever get the chance or whoever in the, I think I want to say that's Petrie Corners,
Mm-hmm.
H&W Steakhouse.
H&W.
H&W Steakhouse. Now, it you gonna spend some money, cause I know you're gonna go in there with your old lady. You're gonna
Right.
spend some money,
Right.
and it's but when I tell you it's the best steak I ever bit into in my life, and I pride myself on my steaks.
Yeah.
Best steak
H&W.
I ever had in my life, man. I think that steak cost me about. I think that steak cost me about $130,
Woo.
and it wasn't even a tomahawk.
What?
It wasn't
It
even
was
a
a ribeye.
tomahawk.
Eee.
It was a ribeye.
Well, we know who got the money up here on this
Ribeye
board.
was a cut, man. You can't beat a good ribeye now. I'm sorry.
We
Can't
know
beat a
who
good
got the
ribeye.
money up here.
Nah, I'm just kicking it.
Yeah, that's all
Yeah.
you're doing, man.
Yeah.
Hey, you can't take. You can't. They won't lower it down with you. You might as
Yeah.
well spend it. And if they will, I'm gonna put a check in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna write you a check and scoop that up off for you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's
do.
right. That's right.
Yeah, and come back
Appreciate you
and
for
cash it.
cashing
We
that
all
for
gonna
me.
be good. But hey man, look, we've been all over the place though. But for real on this schedule, man, this is gonna be. Hey man, this is the season right here. You
Right.
know, if you want to see some prime time players, some marquee players, this is the season, man.
Yeah.
Blackberry, because you weren't in here when we were talking about it, but I do need all seriousness, Blackberry. You there?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I need to know if you're gonna be at that Baltimore game.
The Baltimore game?
Yeah, Sunday
What
I
week
night.
is
don't
it?
know. Oh, I don't know. Sunday night?
What week
Yeah,
is it?
week 5.
I don't know.
Man, hey,
That's
we need
what's that?
hey.
Man,
October
you
11th.
talking about a guy that run his own business now.
Oh,
You
I can't fully commit.
right?
Hey,
You talking about a guy.
hey, man! I'm saying, I love to have you there. We'd love to have you there.
The best ability is availability when you
Yeah.
shifting gears.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that I'm because I'm be. It was two games. It was two games this past season. I had on my. I was on dressed and ready to go, and I got that phone call,
Oh yeah, gotta make that money.
You
and I
got to
had to
shifting
go get
gears,
it.
big dog.
Gotta make that money.
I couldn't turn it down. I had to go get
That's
it.
up.
And honestly, me doing that on them two specific phone calls is why your boy sitting in here cascading right now. I
Yeah.
miss my baby
Hey,
too.
that's why he's able to
I
go
told
and
you
buy
about
those.
that, Chandler.
Yeah,
That
that's why he's
next
able to go
move.
buy those $130 steaks.
Hey,
There
but
we go.
when you doing a business though, that next move can open the door to a whole lot of more moves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Ain't no sacrifices now when it comes to that now.
No, you gotta
You
that
you
look
go
when
take
that
care of
phone, like
business.
you said, you can't tell them I ain't available, and them over like, dang man, we need
Yeah.
we would need to see if the Rex are gonna come through for us
Yeah.
Hmm.
in a
Yeah.
pinch.
Hmm.
And then they start, entrusting some of that cargo that they need moved by somebody they can
See,
really depend on.
depend on. You see, we got three trucks right now running and we got damn near 100% excellent score rating with Uber Freight and with Convoy Freight.
Yeah.
When we right now with maybe I shouldn't say this. I'm gonna say it. Ain't enough. I'm gonna say it.
Hey,
What
man.
everybody else getting, we don't get because we got an excellent rating.
There you
Because
go.
when they call, we answer the call.
Right.
When they when, what it say on the app on the low board, that ain't what we get.
Right. Right.
So when I add more equipment to the equation, and because I need to be able to rely on the freight to be there when I add more people
Right.
because I'm stepping down after 2027. I'm stepping down. I ain't driving no more.
Oh man.
So
See,
I
I
I
don't.
need it. I need the operation to flow without me having to go with brokers in the shape and shit.
There you go.
And
So
I
it
heard that's
start
what
with
we
me.
doing.
Handle your business.
It start
Yeah.
with me.
Your
I
business.
have to put. I gotta lay down the groundwork. Me, my uncles, we gotta lay down the groundwork. So when we got other people we gotta take care of, the people that we taking care of now gonna take care of us.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And that's
Yeah.
how the plan's supposed to work. That's how you're supposed to
Oh,
build it. That's just like with me. I had a plan 25 years ago. I started on this plan 25 years ago. And hey man, I ain't mad at nobody.
I know, right?
Yeah. I mean, I put the work in. That's why sometimes I take stuff too literal because I know what my journey was. I know the
Right.
sacrifices that I made when I was making them. I wasn't telling, didn't nobody know it. So I get a
Mm-hmm.
little bit ill when a cat try to call me out and they don't know how I got here. So
I don't need. You
sometimes
know what?
sometimes y'all just have to ignore me, man.
I don't need listening when folk do stuff like that, man. I don't need listening to it. Most of the time,
Well,
it's gonna come from somebody your own skin color,
but
but
the thing is,
it's somebody who
Cowboy,
don't have somebody who don't want nothing, don't have nothing, don't know how to get nothing. Them be the ones that be the loudest. So like with me and mine, man, I just do mine and just keep it moving. And
but
any
you
day
know,
they want to compare like bank accounts, which they probably won't never do. I just say okay.
hey, but check this out though, Cowboy. When you
Uh,
hang up, when you put your vest up, when you put your
mm-hmm.
safety vest up, bro,
Right.
your name is gonna be all you got, bro.
That's it.
You gonna
That's it.
protect that with everything.
That's it.
That's where I am now, cause all of the accolades and all of the money and all of the things I'm able to do, I want to do it with a good name.
That's it.
That's what you want to be able to do. And so
My
you
thing
not
is
when you get to where I am, you ain't gonna want to let nobody just throw dirt on your name,
right.
and you know
Yo,
and you know that you're
fellas,
doing the right thing.
What's up? What's going on?
Nicholas,
Hey, what's happening now?
Nicholas,
what's happening? What's happening?
Man,
Chilling,
What's
what's
up
up,
with
chilling.
man?
your old Nicholas Harvey,
Oh, Black there in the building. What's going on,
What's up, my
man?
boy?
Hey, Black there. What they got you out the bed today?
Yeah, I had already rolled over, so
Hey,
I said
Black Bear,
I
I
just
was I was
rolled over
trying to
already.
ask you earlier what side of town you on?
I'm down here in Noonan.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I'm
ooh,
picking up.
Noonan, you're bougie.
Oh,
Girl.
I know you got some good. They got a lot of places down there in Noonan for you to be making some deliveries. So I know you're making the money down there.
I'm
Uh-huh.
down here every day, every day.
My
Hey,
boy
you gotta be
Noonan,
making
her,
money.
Noonan.
Hey, you gotta be making money if you know about them $130 steaks, man. I'm telling you.
look, he telling us where to go at. He telling us some
Yeah,
exclusive place to go
Hey,
to eat
what,
those
right.
what
prime.
I missed though?
Man, we've been talking about
$130.
this schedule all night.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
What? So
Hey,
what?
Yeah.
So
it's
what do you think about it?
I think that first of all that Thursday night into Monday night, that's a little weird. I never seen a team get get back to back games like that.
What? We ain't the only one. We ain't the
Yeah,
only one.
yeah,
I think we just had our those not this past season, but the season before we had a Thursday and then a Monday.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
that might have been this past
yeah.
season.
It was this past season,
Yeah,
2025.
yeah.
It
Yeah,
sure
was.
was.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I,
Prime
I
time
just
back to back.
I'm thankful that we playing Green Bay before it get cold because y'all know how we do in the cold weather.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Wow. Yeah.
And we going to Green Bay this year, so I'm happy about that.
yeah.
Uh, Overall, I feel like our schedule not too tough. But I said the same thing about our schedule last year, and you see what happened. So
This is a nice competitive schedule for our team. I mean,
Listen,
coming out of rebuild,
we
I
gonna
like it.
know what this team is. They ain't no, any of that. I mean, I'm gonna be completely real with y'all. In my opinion, there ain't any easy games on this schedule. The only easy
Yeah,
game on this schedule is Cleveland.
and they not even easy.
I'd
Nah,
say they
they're
easy.
not even
Yeah,
really that and it's gonna be late in the year in Cleveland. So look,
right.
we gonna know what this
They gonna be
team is.
devastated.
We gonna know what
So
this team is.
so Chandler, how many games you giving us until we find out what kind of team we are?
I think the first 3 weeks are kind of gonna be. I don't think you can base too much off the first 3 weeks, but I think it's gonna be, man, that New Orleans game and then that Baltimore game. That's gonna be around the time we find out just what this team can actually do.
Mm.
I was thinking about the time we get to the Panthers. The
When you talk about well,
this yeah
that's that's
no no
that
no 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 because we played them the second game of the season.
yeah.
Second
I
game,
say
yeah.
probably like I was gonna say probably like the Saints. Don't we play them like week 4?
That's what I'm
We
thinking
both.
too. I think it's going to be that Saints game will probably be the real indicator. I think of just what team we got.
I've
Yes.
all I've kind of looked at what a team is gonna be a little different than that. If I look at the players and I look at body language on the sideline, I look at how they I look at how they play in real time situations. I look at energy, attitude. I look at those things, and then I look at fluentry, like how fluid does everything look. But that really, I don't really. I take note of that in the first 4 5 weeks, but really, I really don't pay attention to fluidness until after that bye week, and we got a late bye week because our bye week like week 9, right?
Nah, it's week 11.
Week 11 got a
Yeah.
late bye week, so I would have to say round about week 9, I'd be looking at the fluidness. Like, okay, this the offense is it should be fluid at week 9. We shouldn't have to. We as a fan base shouldn't be thinking about what's gonna happen next. We should kind of be not saying it should be predictable, but we should know what the identity of our team is by
Oh yeah.
week 9. But as far as
Yeah.
like what they made of, we gonna know what they made of week 1.
Man, bump
Because
that.
if they come out there and bust them motherfuckers in the mouth,
That's what I'm saying. Bump that.
Week 9 might be too
I'm
late,
saying,
Blackberry.
look, I'm saying we ain't going in there letting nobody trying to guess nothing. I think we finna go in there and smash them in the mouth out the gate. They're gonna have to come see us.
We 0
They
and
don't.
7
They're not
against
gonna know where to
Pittsburgh.
hit them.
We 0 and 7 against Pittsburgh, y'all.
That's why
0 7 to
that's
0.
why I was telling them earlier. But look, they are right though. If we do go into Pittsburgh and we don't just beat them, but we smash them in their mouths, then that's
Right.
going to be a different energy.
Right.
But what's smashing them? Like 2 touchdown wins?
Shit, yeah. It ain't getting by on no field goal. It's like dominating the whole game, winning by 2+ scores. That
I'm talking about highlight shit too. I'm talking about
Yeah.
putting motherfuckers on a poster.
shit. We talking. Yeah, we
They
talking
hit it with
about
the paper.
yeah. We talk about
Gotta
Branch
say it.
running wild, Bijan running wild, Drake Moss and people. We talking about
So y'all need Bijan to have like a buck 20, 2 touchdowns,
something like that.
15 carries. I don't need Bijan to have 15 carries in no game.
Oh, you might well get ready for that.
Hey,
No, I don't want to hear
Bijan,
He
that though,
going he
Blackberry.
Bijan a
gonna
different
average
I
monster,
don't
more.
want to
man.
hear that, Blackberry. I don't want to hear
Bijan gonna
that.
average like 20 carries a
Bijan is
game.
a different monster. Bijan can
Man,
handle 15, 20 carries. He can
I'm
handle
not
that.
saying he can't. I'm not saying he can't handle it, but that don't mean he got to.
Yeah, yeah. I think he played better when he like. I don't want them to do that either because I don't want to beat a horse down. But I think he looks for that
I
that
don't want him to
workload.
have a. I don't want him to have a Barry Sanders type of career.
Yeah, yeah.
What he averaged last? I think last year he averaged like 16,
Yeah, like
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 16 carries a game.
16, 17 a game. That's too much though. This all goes back
That's
to
not
having a
too much.
backup. This
That's
all goes
not too
back to
much.
having a backup running back, bro. What you sign Brian Robinson for if you're gonna get this man the ball 20 times a game? I'm just saying, bro. You
Hey, I
don't got
got
to give him. You don't have to. Bijan is so good. You don't have to give him the ball that much for him to be effective. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, they did get a good backup for him though. I'll agree with that.
That's what
They're
I'm
gonna use
saying.
that guy.
Why go out and sign Brian Robinson if you're gonna give Bijan the ball 20, 25 times a game? That don't make sense. You could have just
And
when
if
they got somebody a mediocre running back or kept what's the name?
hey, I went back and looked at some film on Reese caught his game calling, man. He's gonna use both of those running backs, man.
Oh
He's
yeah.
he's gonna he's gonna use them in a good way.
Until the fantasy community get mad.
You know
I
what?
don't think I don't think this
Not about
coaching
that.
regime give a damn about that though. This ain't. I don't think this
Oh, they
that.
will. They will.
Money is
Folks,
very
they definitely gonna
powerful.
use both.
That
Yeah, that's
means
true.
that
That's true,
both
Blackberry.
y'all
That's true.
remember
But what I'm
when
saying is, what I'm
remember
saying
when
is,
Arthur didn't let Bijan have those carries? They had to refund some money
yeah,
against Tampa. Remember?
I
Yeah.
remember that.
Well,
I remember that.
hey, I'm looking at this Sunday night schedule right now. I'm so excited to see that matchup with Baltimore on there.
I'm scared. I ain't gonna lie, man.
You scared about that ball? Look.
What you
Yeah,
You
scared
man.
you
of?
you don't
I'm
got
scared.
listen.
I don't care what
That's a
y'all say.
type
I'm
of game
scared. I
right
don't care.
now
I'm
where
scared.
okay.
God, dog, we
You
got some
don't
pans
look.
ass
Listen though.
fans in this
Listen though.
fan base.
We have a Blackberry. I don't give a damn what you talking about. We have a bad track record with mobile quarterbacks.
That's why we
Terrible.
got them 4-4s and them 4-3s and them 4-5 um edges and corners and to solve all them issues.
You gotta hit them first.
Oh, they
Especially
gonna
the
hit them, bro.
linebacker core we got. We got fast
They gonna hit
linebackers.
them.
You gotta
That
tackle that
don't
motherfucker
worry
first. You
about.
you can run a 4-2, 4-3, but you gotta tackle him.
You know, some we understood as athletes. Some guys gonna get theirs.
Yeah,
You just can't let the others beat you.
right.
There you go.
As
Right.
athletes, we know Lamar
Yeah,
Jackson just might get his. We
yeah.
know, we know. That
Derrick
boy
Henry.
Green, Derrick Henry, he might get his. You can't let everybody else. That's why when y'all was talking about T.J. Watt earlier, I was like, okay, and T.J. Watt, he gonna get here. He one of them guys
There's nothing you can do
everybody
about it.
expect for whoever he lined up in front of. You finna be his baby today.
It's a
Whoever
long
it
day. You
is.
having a long
That,
day
that's
today.
who they that's who they coming to see.
But as
But you got
long
but
as
you got
you
to make
don't
sure
let
that's all they
the
see.
other guys beat you. I
You
used to
right.
love that. I used to love
Or
that
you,
that
or that saying,
that
let everybody else beat you, but that one person.
nah, but see some guys are just too good to where they're gonna get theirs because they're that good. Randy
And if you
Moss was gonna get his. It was
right,
inevitable.
Right.
And if you put forth too much effort to stop that guy, just piggybacking off what Blackbird's saying, you can overcompensate. And you put too
Mm-hmm.
much effort to stop the guy from getting his and he get his. Let's say you cut him off 20% from what he normally would do. That means you
That's
gave somebody else 80% of
Robert
a chance
Ory
to get
made
off.
a whole career of it.
but
Hello.
somebody else 80% might not kill us like Lamar Jackson 100.
A professional athlete, 80% gonna kill you, bro. If a dude that ain't been a factor, that's been a 15% factor, becomes an 80% factor, oh, he gonna have a career day on you. And that's what you don't want. Cause
Robert Ory made it a career of teams overcompensating to take out the best player on the teams he played for, and he just got to stand there in the corner and knock down clutch threes and make a whole career of it.
and
Yeah,
was ready for
Clay
all the
Thompson.
shots.
Clay Thompson.
Yep. They trying to stop your boy Steph. Play killing.
Mhm.
Like Blackberry said, all he got to do is stand in the corner and throw his hand up.
He said, "Let me get that."
Clay played defense too, though.
No, he did. He did. I'm not taking nothing from him, but
Robert
he
Ory didn't play
benefited.
no damn
He,
defense.
He was just big shot.
yeah, that's a whole nother story. But to your point though, Blackberry, you're right. They
Yeah.
overcompensated for Steph, so Clay benefited from that.
hmm In
Until they
Man,
football,
figured
it's a
out
little
that
different.
I'm about to
It's
say
a
until
little
they figured
different
out
in
that Clay
football.
was like, hey, Clay that boy too. We gotta.
Yeah, but it's a little different in football. Like a defense can't overcompensate. You can't afford to overcompensate for anybody on the offense. That's why when safeties bite on somebody like Julio and they leave a tight end wide open streaking up the seam because they bit on Julio coming across the middle, that's overcompensating.
yeah,
In in football, if you miss your assignment, it can be deadly. In basketball, you can recover because of the space is more limited. Ain't as much space to have to deal with on the court. But in football, if you leave a portion of that field too wide open, it's deadly because them points are very hard to come by. So when you give them up freely, it's hard to come back. So in football, you can't overcompensate like they do in basketball and get away with it. It's gonna kill you. I never forget that play. I think that was in Minnesota. That was either Minnesota or Detroit we was playing. Y'all remember Julio dropped a wide open bomb from Matt Ryan up on a post corner or on
I
a
remember.
post. He dropped a wide. I
Drop.
mean, I don't know who that sector was that bit on whoever was coming across the middle, but he left Julio butt naked, and Julio dropped that shit in the end zone.
I think that was against
I never
Carolina.
forget that.
That was against Carolina. Then he did it again a couple years later versus Dallas.
I knew it was some blue teams.
Yeah, you're right about that. No.
I never forget that, man. You can't overcompensate in football. It's too deadly. It's too deadly. And as far as offensively, you plan through the week for how you go up against a TJ Watt. You got to be chipping them. That's what we wasn't doing in that game. We wasn't chip blocking them. We wasn't giving the right tackle no help.
Well, that's all on scheme, Blackberry. That ain't really got nothing to do with.
He wasn't adjusting. They didn't adjust.
That's
You
I'm about
it.
to
gotta.
say that's the coach.
That's bad preparation
Yep.
because you can run your scheme and just throw in that wrinkle or chipping. You can still run your scheme. Just
But you got to give them
now
that instructions.
you gotta practice it. That's how you know they weren't practicing it.
Yeah, okay, it's gonna show up in that on that game film every time.
Yeah, they weren't practicing it, man.
The same reason why AK kept running past pursuit every play.
No, now see, that ain't coaching. That's the player. That's him. That's the player. That's
You
bad
don't
execution.
think they saw that in him? You don't think they saw that in him in practice?
What, him over pursuing?
Over pursuing, yeah.
No, because in practice you can't go. In practice, you're not going all out on any drills. You're only going all out on game. That's why I've never. And I was just telling my dad that every time I hear somebody say play how you practice, it make my damn nuts hurt. Because in practice, nobody's going all out. In
Right.
practice, I'm not. I think about everything from how I thought when I was on the field when I played. I ain't as a linebacker. I ain't thinking about the safety or nobody on the opposite team. I'm not thinking about your safety. I'm trying to kill you. I'm trying to destroy you. I ain't doing that in practice.
Hey,
in practice, I'm
look.
I'm pulling up at just the last second.
That's all I wanted to do was hit somebody.
That's it. That's all I want to do. I just want to ram my body into you as fast as I can and possibly knock us both the fuck out.
Look,
that's what I want to do.
Playing against Doug High School, right? Playing against Doug High School, I didn't play offense. Didn't have no desire to play offense. But we ran short on offensive linemen. I was a linebacker. We ran short on offensive linemen. And coach said, "Look, Mac, I need you to come play guard for me." I was like, "Cause I ain't playing no guard." He said, "If you don't come in here and play guard, I'm taking you off my defense." Oh man, that hurt. I got it now. I played guard. All I wanted to, and look, and when I went out there to play guard, that's all I wanted to do. I still want to just hit somebody.
Yeah,
I don't want to block nobody. I still wanted to. I got some in the penalty because
you wanted to run the ball so you could go put a hat on somebody.
That's it. It. That's all. When coach called bull ring back in the day, we had bull ring. Back in then, man, I was happy. Everybody was like, "Oh man," not me. I wanted that bull ring. I wanted that contact. I used to do stuff just so we can get the bull ring.
Man.
I mean, but y'all got a point though, because in practice, quarterback not taking the hits like he would in the game. You
can't touch the quarterback in practice.
Speed.
Yeah.
I would say the only people that really go full speed in practice probably is the linemen. They go to full speed the most.
Special team.
And special teams.
Yeah, running non-contact, you can run full speed, but when it's time for contact, you got to pull up.
That was one of the things I used to do to get the bull ring started. Was I go hit that guy in that red jersey, hit that quarterback.
Training camp is the only time you really go full speed against your teammates.
Yeah.
Guaranteed, even at practice, they not hitting Bijan. They letting up as soon as they get there.
Nah, hell no. Hell no. Arthur Blake will be down there on the practice field ready to fire your ass.
Man, what?
He might as well have a red jersey, a black jersey on.
Right. Hey, he'll come down there. Arthur Blake will be running.
He probably, matter of fact, he'll just send Matt. He'll say, "Hey, go fire the hell out that motherfucker. Go fire him right now.
Right now.
Right now.
I don't care what you doing. I don't care. Give a damn what you got going on.
Fire his ass.
They ain't gonna get on the intercom, Blackberry. Matt Ryan to the field. Matt Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Ryan to the field house.
Nah, hey, look, Mr. Blank ain't gonna go down to that field he gonna send Matt Ryan down to the field.
You gonna send Matt down there? Hey, Matt, go take care of that.
Hey, no, all jokes aside though, y'all don't think Bijan taking hits in practice?
Did y'all see that video they put out for the schedule release? How Matt's so all not? Did y'all see the video?
I saw what he...
Yeah, well, hey, he was all cool collected in that office, but when someone was out of place, he just yelled straight up them 3 magic words, and y'all know what they are.
Get fucking sick.
Oh, that's what he did in the video?
Yeah.
Well, I just want him. I want Matt Ryan to be a man of his word.
Oh, Lord.
and stay the fuck out the way.
Blackberry, it's hard to do that when you the
I
president of
don't,
football.
I
No
don't
sir,
give a
no
fuck.
sir. I
He
want
President of
said
football.
he ain't there to do nobody else's job. That's what he said.
that's what he said.
But he a
Matt
liar because
Ryan,
his job
Matt Ryan
is to
is
see.
competitive.
His job is to oversee everybody else, so he's a liar.
Yeah,
True.
he gonna do that
That
now.
is true. Like he's
He
gonna
gonna
be.
do that.
I don't think Matt Ryan is the. I think initially Matt is gonna let them do what they need to do. But if after a while he's noticing some things that don't make sense, he's gonna go down there and really start questioning and grilling.
That's a mistake.
Wait, Chandler.
Look,
I don't need him. I don't need Matt Ryan to wait a while. I need him to nip that shit in the bud as
Okay.
soon as it happens.
exactly.
That's a mistake.
Well,
I don't need him to give nobody no
That's that
chances. I don't need none of that.
That's that mess Raheem Morris was doing, sitting back waiting to correct himself.
What do you
Raheem
think?
Morris was the head coach.
What do you think the mistake would be, Blackberry? Sitting back and waiting, or getting involved at all?
Getting involved, period.
Then what is Matt Ryan here for?
That's what I'm saying.
He
he's the
did
president
his
of
job
football.
already.
Wait, Blackberry, what is his job? Can you enlighten? Can you refresh
His
me,
job
please?
was to hire the people to do the job.
Okay, and
He
then,
didn't-
His job was to hire the people that's going to do the job and
what
bring
if them people ain't
bring
doing
the
their
vision
job?
to fruition.
What if they
If
what
they
if
ain't
those-
doing their job, he gotta let they bridge burn so he can go hire somebody else.
Hey, for lack of better words, Matt Ryan is the snitch boy.
That's it.
He's the snitch boy.
I don't like that.
I don't like it either, but guess what? That's what he is.
That's what he is.
That's what he is. Because look, there was a lot.
I'm about to go tell.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna explain it. There are a lot of things that went down with this football team on the field and the locker room that Arthur Blank didn't know about. Especially things like that Michael Penix pick.
Hey,
I don't think Arthur Blank. I ain't gonna say I don't think Arthur Blank was not cool with that pick.
And check this out too. The saying snitches get stitches. Well, with Matt Ryan, he's already got some built-in stitches. That dude's already gotten beat up so much, he don't even care.
Look, and if you guys paid attention in that press conference when Arthur Blank introduced Matt Ryan as the president of football, every time Arthur Blank said something, Matt Ryan reached his hand over there and patted him on the leg, patted him on his back.
Like that was kind of weird to me.
I got you. He was letting Arthur Blank know, hey, I got you. Don't worry about that. I got you.
Ain't like how they
and that's that link. Because Terry Fontenot,
Or maybe he was telling them you talking too much.
Terry Fontenot ruined that relationship.
Yeah.
Terry Fontenot ruined that general manager owner relationship. He ruined that. As well as job as Terry did, he ruined the relationship. Because
if you do a good job though, if you just said he did a good job, so how did he ruin the relationship if he did a good job?
I'm gonna tell you where he ruined it at. I'm gonna tell you exactly where he ruined it at. In that pick where we took Michael Penix. If you paid attention to when he made that pick, Arthur Blank was sitting down in that chair all the way over to the left at the top
in the corner.
It was away from Terry Fontenot.
Yeah, in the corner. I know what you're talking about.
And when they showed that pick and they showed the war room right after that, Arthur Blank got up and went over there to Terry Fontenot and was talking to him like, whoa, what the hell? And you can see Terry Fontenot having to explain to him why he picked Michael Penix. Because I think we were supposed to be going defensive end, edge rusher on that pick. And everybody, and that's one thing before they send that pick, everybody in the war room agrees on the pick. Everybody's in knowledgeable on that pick. So
does that mean that Terry could have told him, I'm gonna draft this player and then turned around and drafted somebody else?
Yeah. You saw the look of disgust on Arthur Blank's face. And it might have been cool if he had done it and he told Arthur Blank that he was going to do it, but he didn't do that. Because as soon as they showed that war room, they showed Arthur Blank get up and go over there to Terry Fontenot.
I mean,
This
it
the
is a
reason why
rumor.
it's a mistake.
I'm about to say it is a rumor that he tried to trade back into the first round to go get Latu from
right.
That went to the
And see,
Colts.
and see, everybody knew that. Everybody knew we were going edge rusher. Everybody knew it, which turned out to be a good deal. that we didn't do it the way they planned
It is though.
It ended up being a good deal. Because look, the only thing that ruined that pick, or should I say ruined the whole look of what Terry Fontenot did, the only thing that took away from that is Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins. Giving him
Kirk
that
Cousins had
massive
came
contract.
in and did what he's supposed to do. And if he had taken us to the playoffs, nobody would have questioned that $180 million that we were paying Kirk Cousins.
Nah, I still
But the
would.
reason why it'd be a mistake. The reason why it'd be a mistake for Matt Ryan to do what y'all are suggesting is because what if this regime of coaches have to be fired, and even Cunningham, what if he have to fire these guys because they don't pan out? Mm-hmm. What if somebody that we would all see as very qualified to do the jobs, what if they go and say, yeah, but is the president of football going to come down there getting in my damn way when he don't think I'm doing something right? Because that's what he did to the past regime.
That's the problem that Stefanski had in Cleveland.
Yeah. That's why Matt can't do that.
Well, here's the thing too.
That's why he can't do it.
I think Matt I don't think he's gonna go down there and just be like kind of straw boss the whole situation. I think if he sees something going on, he's gonna make the correction, but he's gonna do it in a way where it's respectful to the head coach and the job that they're doing. But
he can't do that, cowboy. He can't do it.
Coaches and everybody below Matt Ryan understands that they have to answer to Matt Ryan. Because that open door policy that Arthur
that's who I don't need to be in the way.
And I'm glad you mentioned that, Cowboy. I'm glad you mentioned that because at the end of the day, look, every decision that has been made so far, hell, even down to those late round draft picks, they all had to be passed through Matt Ryan. Listen, everyone reports to Matt Ryan. The only one that's reporting to Arthur Blank is Matt Ryan.
Yep. Even
Matt Ryan cannot go down on the field and coach.
No, he's not going to coach now. He's not going to coach. I'm not saying he's going to do that.
He cannot go in the locker room and demand anything.
Oh, he going in the locker room.
He going in the locker room.
If I said he cannot go in the locker room and demand anything. If he does, it's going to send a bad message to everybody else that would be possible suitors in the future to come to Atlanta.
I mean,
listen,
he can't do it.
I think Matt Ryan is going to be the only person. I think Matt Ryan is going to be the only person that's going to come in here and be president of football. I think Matt Ryan right now is being groomed for president of football operations.
How many years do you think he get though?
I give him maybe 2, maybe 3 years. But what's the guy who's the president of operations now? I forgot his name. The guy with the glasses.
You talking about Greg Beatles?
Greg Beatles.
That's a CEO.
Listen,
that's the CEO. Yeah.
Yeah, but he
took what's the name job?
But he's the president of operations as well.
Facts. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he had that as well. But you got to remember, Greg Beatles has 31 years under his belt with the Falcons. That's retirement time.
Man,
Matt Ryan's going to come in and grab that president of operations.
Do y'all? Okay, look.
We are talking about Arthur Blank. This is the same one that tried to make
Greg Beatles' job is to oversee the books.
Yeah,
Not only that, he is the senior financial guy for the Atlanta Falcons. Matt Ryan don't need to be in control of no damn books.
No. President of football operations is what Matt Ryan is going to take care of.
That's what he's already taking care of.
Greg Beatles is still going to remain that CEO, that accountant, that book, the money guy, the
Cowboy.
I
don't think president of operations is part of the title. president of football operations is not a part of his title.
Of
Part of
Greg
whose
Beatles,
title?
I think it is
He
though.
is no.
No, it's
He
not.
is the
Yes,
president
it is.
of the business side of the Atlanta. See, we're
Right.
talking about it,
He's the
business.
president of the Atlanta Falcons. He's not the president of football operations.
So he in charge of like the ticket sales and shit like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yes. He basically took on all of the role of what's his
Rich
name?
McKay.
Rich
Rich
McKay.
McKay.
Right.
Other than the football part.
So
Matt Ryan
so he doesn't
is
have
over
no.
all of
I'm going to read you
football.
all. I'm going to read you his title.
I'm about to say Greg Beatles don't have no say over football accusations or football players or.
No. Wait a minute now. As president and CEO, Beatles oversees all aspects of the Falcons' business operations and works closely with the team's president of football to align business and football functions.
Right.
He's
He's
not
not
president of
president
football.
of football
you just said
operations.
it.
President
They're
of
working
football
together.
operations.
They're working together, but he's having to work with Matt Ryan because he's not over on the football side. He's over on the
Exactly.
business side.
Exactly.
So Matt Ryan still got the final yay or nay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
I'm
so
telling
Greg
you.
Beatles can't go in there and be like, I think we should sign this player.
That put it like exactly. So if Greg Beatles come up and say, "Hey, I need to order 50 more uniforms," he got to take it to Matt Ryan first. Or he say, "Hey, what's his name? So and so is asking for 500,000 in extension." He got to take it to Matt Ryan first.
So Matt Ryan, the GM, then.
Ian Cunningham got to answer to Matt Ryan. Ian Cunningham has to answer to Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan is between Arthur Blank and the rest of the team. That's that position of football, or president of football.
Hey, I know this might sound a little ignorant, but is this a made up position?
Yes,
Like,
sir.
Did
It
they
is.
just make this up?
They did.
Okay.
They did.
All right. So I'm not sure.
Matt Ryan is the only president of football in National Football League.
I think ever in history because I've never heard of a president of football before.
Yeah, we're the only team that got that. They created this position for Matt Ryan. All because of what Terry Fontenot did.
But I guess Arthur Blank wasn't playing when he said Matt Ryan's gonna be a Falcon for life, huh?
Yeah. They created a position. He would, and let's put it like this: Arthur Blank would not be in the dark about what goes on with this team as long as Matt Ryan is here.
So that means Matt Ryan probably never get fired.
Probably won't. Probably won't.
They'll probably just move him up.
Yeah.
They'll do him like they did Rich McKay.
Yeah.
He's being groomed. He's being groomed. So his job right now is to learn everything about operations of football right now. That's his job. But as competitive as Matt Ryan is, he said he's going to be hands off. That's what he said. But as competitive as he is, I cannot see Matt Ryan walking along that field with Ian Cunningham and he sees something that's mechanically wrong that
he's
Tua
not
is doing.
just going to be so tuned out and doing Rich McKay did not know what the hell he was doing. Rich McKay was not a football.
He sure did.
He did not know what the hell he was doing. That's why he was nitpicking at stupid shit that he couldn't make sense of. Matt Ryan is going to be down there, and he's going to stay out of the way, but he's not just going. He's going to be observing everything.
Right.
Hey, I just got a question, y'all. Like,
observing everything and giving
how much
and trying to give your input to different things.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm saying, do y'all hear how much confidence y'all have in this man? He's never done this before.
Who, in Matt Ryan?
Yes. Like, do y'all just hear the way y'all talking? Like, I'm not trying to be negative. I feel like he gonna do a good job, but it's like, we automatically just assume. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. But see, here's the thing, though. Nobody's looking for Matt Ryan to make an impact that's going to turn his franchise around. But
yes,
like
you
I
are.
said, Matt Ryan's
I was about to say,
hold on, Cowboy. Yes, you are.
Yeah.
No.
Otherwise, he ain't the man for the job.
That's not what. To me, this is my opinion. Matt Ryan is groomed for president. He's being groomed to take over president of football operations. That's his sole job, is to learn that side of the ball, that side of the front office. That's Matt Ryan's job. I'm thinking that with the competitive side of Matt Ryan, I don't see him just standing up on the hill and looking down and not saying nothing if he sees something that's going wrong. If he's seeing something that's going wrong, I think that the competitive side of him is going to say, "Hey, we got to make this correction." I'm not going to say he's going to go in there and step on somebody's toes. Go yell.
So when you say he gonna say we got to make this correction, are you saying he gonna pull the coaches to the side and be like, "Hey, this ain't been working, and I see you still trying to make this work. You need to make a change." Or are
I
you
would like him
saying,
to do that.
oh,
I would
wait
like
a
him to do
minute,
that.
wait. Or are you saying he gonna start doing hands-on shit with the players because he can't do that?
No,
He can't do
he's not gonna do that. He
can't do that.
When they have their coaches meeting, I can see Matt Ryan making suggestions. He's not going to go in there and step on
that is his job. That is his job.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he's gonna go down there and just be like strong arm and say, "Hey, look, change this or else." No,
because I think that's what some of the fan base is really thinking. They really thinking that if Tua or Michael Penix don't look like they getting the proper tutelage, that Matt Ryan gonna step in and do hands-on shit with them. He can't do that because you have to think about the security of the team.
Right.
Why can't he do that though?
But not only that,
it don't look good if whenever you got to go do hires again.
Right.
And they because the league talks.
Yeah.
And it gets out that Matt Ryan, he down there doing your job for you. If you a coach on his team, he gonna be down there stepping on your toes.
Yeah.
He gonna be down there making you look incompetent.
Well, now he go to thing. Now he might be able to get away with that with Kevin Stefanski and Tommy Reese, but he definitely won't get away with that with Bill Callahan and Alex Van Pelt.
They gonna call him out on it. They gonna like, "Hey, bro, let us do our job. Ain't that what we here to do?"
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, if you told us in the meeting, "Hey, get this corrected," but now I don't want to see you down here with my damn receivers, showing them how to get in and out of these cuts and out of these breaks.
See,
I don't want to see you doing that.
Exactly.
But if he can help Michael Penix or Tua,
then he need to be a damn coach.
Yeah.
He need to be a coach, not an executive.
And that's why when I did my breakdown, on the coaching staff, right?
You can't even give him pointers though? That's crazy.
I highlighted the fact that I'm not sold on Kevin Stefanski and Tommy Reese, but I feel more strongly for their assistant coaches than I do Tommy Reese and Kevin Stefanski. They're much stronger as far as coaching than they are. They've been around, they've done it, they've coached it, they succeeded in it. So yeah. I'm not. I feel
better about Tommy Reese than I did Zach Robinson.
Oh yeah, but the good thing is, if Tommy Reese start having problems, he can go to Kevin Stefanski. He can do that. Raheem couldn't go to nobody if he needed help. There was nobody there to help him. Zach Robinson couldn't go to nobody.
Yeah.
So that's what the fallout was.
I think they had too much pride, though. I don't think they wanted to go to nobody.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like I think Raheem was on something. If it don't work, I'm gonna die on the sword. Look, I ain't gonna.
Yeah.
If you think about it, that's kind of what you have to do. Because
sometimes that pride can kill you though.
But that ain't pride. You put forth a game plan, and your game plan didn't work. You went to plan B. Plan B didn't work.
Yeah. Hey, but
most of the time, if you got to go to plan C, you already your exit paper's already been filled out for you.
But let me put this scenario to you. You remember that movie? Remember the Titans? When Coach Yokes, when he was coaching the defense and he was still getting his behind handed to him, and he refused to ask Denzel for help. It had to really get put on Front Street. He had to swallow his pride and go ask Denzel for help.
You
Yeah,
had
because
to.
pride do play a part though.
That's the same thing that did Raheem in.
But I understand what Blackberry's saying though. Sometimes you just got to go out.
But who Raheem was gonna ask for help from?
That's my point.
That's my point though.
He hired
He tried to
rookie
make it seem like he was the
coordinators.
smartest on the.
Yeah.
He tried to make it seem like he was the smartest on the coaching staff.
Yeah, that was my point, Blackberry. That was my point. Raheem didn't have nobody to fall on.
He had to down that sword because that sword was very short and it was very sharp.
And he died. And he sure enough, he died on it too.
And he had to down
He had
on it.
to though. He had to. Cowboy. He knew his time was limited.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
He
Like
had to
you
down
got to
that
wait with
sword.
that the first year. The first year we let you slide.
Yeah. But he came out the gate. He came out the gate all wrong though.
Look what he did to little poor Marquise Williams. Look what he did to poor little Marquise.
Marquise will never
Williams,
get a job again.
Marquise
Right.
was actually a good special teams coach before
Yeah.
Raheem Morris got a hold to him.
Yeah.
So now he's not a good special team coach no more, Blackberry. It just
Hell
go
no.
away like that. It go away
It's
like
over
that.
with. It's over with.
Yeah.
Back
Ike
to
Henry
the
was a great.
lollipop deal.
He was a great wide receivers coach before he got with Raheem. Now his
Back
name
to
is
the
Blood.
lollipop guild you go, Marquise Williams.
Yeah, King Treyway, we go all night, man, until Chandler start falling asleep. Then we got to shut it down.
I'll let y'all
man.
go a little longer.
Hey, because I'm on the block, so I keep talking until I shut down this truck. I'll be talking. I just
What's up,
go.
Miss April Thomas? What's happening, Miss April?
Hey man, does my boy JPJ play this year, y'all?
He gonna play. He gonna play.
He don't play.
I'm gonna
big guy.
estimate his return will be at latest after the bye week. But they might.
Oh
hey,
hell no!
check
I
that.
need
You
him
think
back
they
for
gonna
that
suspend for that
Saints game.
long?
Hold
Yeah,
on.
I need him back for that Saints game. I ain't gonna lie.
Check. Well, hold on. Check this out. The little program they got him in, it's lasts till the end of October. We're going to be in.
And if he come out of that, he coming back to play.
End of October, early November.
I done heard people use the program, the time for the program. I done heard people. Let me ask you this: is this a program for drug addiction?
Nope.
Nah,
Is this
pre-trial intervention?
Is this? Hold on, wait a minute.
I think it's anger management.
Is this? It's not. It's actually not anger management.
Yeah, yes, it is too.
Mental illness.
Say it again, Dirty.
Mental illness.
Get the freak out of here,
Well,
really?
you know, anger management gonna be in there too.
Say
They're
No,
not gonna have this man sit out.
Mental illness deals with all the emotions.
This what I try to see, Cowboy. This what I try to do with Big Wheel. I guess I got to do it with you too.
Yeah, you got to do it with me, man.
we got to go based off of what we know, not what we think is gonna be happening, but what we know. And what we know is that all charges are dropped, and the program is for mental wellness. That's what. It's not anger management. It's a difference. Trust
It is a
me.
difference.
I know.
It is a difference.
I done been in them rooms.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to say.
I know it's
yeah,
a
you
difference.
talking about how much you know it. Hey, I know you probably been in them situations, Blackberry.
I done been in them rooms, bro.
Hey.
This is not anger management. This is mental wellness.
I guess we have to wait and see.
It's the mental illness.
We got to go
Therapy.
based off what we know. And what we know is that similar cases, Rashee Rice, he fled the scene of a crime.
He actually did the crime, though.
Fact.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He
Fled the scene
fled
of a
the
crime.
scene of a crime
That was a suspect.
and only got 6 games.
So what my question is, are they going to use this program as like a suspension? Like he out until he finishes the program? Because he's
What?
going to
Why?
get something
he
from
can't
the
play
league.
football while he go to mental wellness meetings? he can
What I'm
still play
saying is-
football.
What I'm saying is the league is not.
staying on house arrest now.
The league is not gonna not do anything.
Right. And they ain't gonna just stick the man on house arrest.
Based off of what? What are they gonna base it off of?
Base what off
Man,
of?
based off he played for the Falcons,
suspension.
shit. What else do we need?
Y'all do know
Conduct,
Stephon Diggs just played in the Super Bowl, right?
Conduct detrimental or conduct something. I forgot what they call it, but they got that clause in all the players'
So
contract.
mental illness.
That was detrimental
So,
to his damn self.
so if he had a
Hey.
mental episode, they're gonna that's discrimination.
Hey,
How?
That ain't
Wait, how?
no
That's
Cowboy,
discrimination.
Cowboy,
That ain't no
Cowboy.
discrimination.
Alvin Kamara was on camera in a hotel hallway beating the shit out of some folks with a gang of niggas
I
and
saw
played
that.
the whole season.
I saw it.
Played the
Yeah.
whole season.
But Ray Rice hit his wife and he got suspended the whole season, so he never played again.
Yeah.
So, different strokes for different folks is what I'm saying.
No. But Nicholas, that's on camera of him actually doing it. What have we seen Jay Fields Jr. actually do other than get wrestled to the ground?
You mean what? You mean
By
what?
police
You
officers.
mean what they covered up?
Oh, come
doesn't
on
matter
now,
if they cover it
Cowboy.
up.
That's dirty for you to say, Cowboy. You know better.
Why would that be dirty?
What are they covering up?
So
What are they covering up?
So they listen. What? So you mean to tell me that the fact that this man rammed this girl's car not once but twice, and this not hold on now, this not allegedly. This is what he did.
It's on body cam.
Don't break.
Okay, why would they cover it
car
up?
accident.
Why would they
Listen.
cover it up?
Man, you look. I ain't got nothing to do with all that. I'm just saying all the mitigating facts did not come out like it was supposed to. Because I'm telling you, if that had been me or you, we would be still down there trying to get out of that jail.
Hell yeah.
We wouldn't have got no bond.
That or
Hell
dad.
no.
That or dad.
Come on now, let's be real about
Hell
this.
no.
I know the man is a celebrity, and I know the man got 10.5 sacks, and I know a lot of us want the man back in the Atlanta Falcons uniform.
Damn all that. He got the money.
But look, exactly.
What money?
Exactly.
Damn all
Hold
that.
on.
Damn them
What
10
money?
sacks. He
Don't
got
sit
the
up there.
money.
Listen.
What
Like,
money?
Listen. They said, listen, let me lay this out for y'all. They say this man rammed this girl car twice.
They said. Okay,
Now,
continue.
regardless of
Yeah,
what happened,
allegedly.
regardless of what happened in the relationship, or for whatever reason, she might have done it wrong. She may have done it wrong. He may have a reason for even flying off the handle. But the fact of the matter is, the man rammed the girl car twice. One time he went up to try to get her out the car. Now look, he may not have got that door open. But if he did all of that, and he went up there to try to open the car door, would you want him to say, "Hey, baby, I got some flowers for you. Can you come out and talk?" After he
could have been begging. He could have been begging.
Stop it. Stop it.
Hey man,
I
seen.
look,
I'm just saying, man, he played for the Falcons, bro. It's inevitable.
look, I'm not. I see what you did now. But
You know
look,
what I'm saying?
this my thing. Like that police said when and that policeman knew it when he said it. This could have been real bad for you.
Who did he say that? He said that to Pierce.
He said that to Pierce.
Yeah, he did say that.
After they got him up off the ground, put him in
That's the
handcuffs.
same cop that's Cowboy. That's the
only
same
reason-
cop that alleged that said that he allegedly hit him too, though.
Yeah, and look, the only reason it didn't go bad for him is because they knew who they were dealing with when they went to get him. One, because Raquel was already talking to the police station before the police even got there. And then on top of that, the dad called and to warn her that he was coming down there. So they already knew who he was dealing with.
Do they have a recording of that
That's
call?
why they didn't go. That's why they didn't do no shooting. You know what I mean?
They ain't even try to tase him or nothing.
Right. They knew who they were dealing with.
All right. You done, Cowboy?
Come on,
That was a
boy. Come
classic
on with it,
case of-
Blackberry.
That was a classic case of preferential treatment.
All right. So Once again, we're gonna go
Come
based
on
off
with it.
what we know. We're gonna go based off what we know, right?
Yeah, give us the facts, Blackberry.
How much was the bun?
Half a mil.
20,500
$20,000.
That's it.
For how many felonies in a
about
misdemeanor?
five.
It was about
Five.
6. It was about 6, 7.
It was 5 felonies.
And
We're gonna say
and
5.
and just
Yeah.
like I got to do for my boy Big Will, because that's my brother, y'all know it. I got to do this for you too.
Come on.
Cowboy.
Come on.
What the evidence?
Oh, here we go.
Oh shit.
Hey, what the evidence?
That's why I didn't go to court, but continue.
There ain't no evidence. That's why he got to do 6 months in that program.
So they don't have enough evidence to have anything stick to him. Otherwise, they would be glad
Blackberry.
to throw the book at him. He is a
Blackberry.
black athlete on a professional level in the eye of the public. They are waiting. And he's in Atlanta. They are
Exactly.
waiting
In
to
the
make
city
an
of
example.
Atlanta.
They are waiting to make an example of one of us.
Nah. But what team do he play for, Blackberry?
Hold on, wait a
April.
minute. Wait a
April,
minute.
go up to the
What?
top. April,
Hold
drop
on,
it.
hold
Hey,
on,
Chandler.
hold on. Wait a minute.
April,
What
April trying to
did
get in.
Michael Vick play for? What
played for
team? What team? Did they care that the Michael Vick experience was worth a lot of money?
No.
They made
They
an
didn't give a
example
damn.
out of his ass.
Hey, Chandler, drop the link in the chat, Chandler.
The link's
They
already.
made an example out of his ass.
The
They
whole
would.
charge for Michael Vick.
Ain't nobody gonna convince me that James Pierce Jr. is being given the
Oh,
good
that's
old boy treatment, and they didn't even give it to Michael Vick.
I can agree with Cowboy a little bit because they say that he was ultra aggressive, but normally the police show. Normally, when you aggressive with the police, they show aggression back. They ain't do nothing but slam his big ass on the ground. They ain't tase him.
The link
They
is
didn't
back
follow
in the
this
chat.
one.
Hit the link. Hit the link.
What did?
Next, look,
Hey, Blackberry. I got a question for you, Blackberry. I got a question for you, Blackberry.
and nobody got injured physically.
I got an answer.
It don't matter.
Body.
It don't matter.
It doesn't.
No, it don't matter. Somebody got injured.
What you just said.
So look, you can't say the what if, right?
I didn't.
Now look,
I did not say that.
Hey, Blackberry, and this goes for you too. How do we go from we got all the evidence we need on videotape to not even having a videotape at all?
Because
What
Hello.
was it? What
Hello.
was it?
Hello.
Hold on, wait a minute now. Hold on, let me finish.
What was the evidence?
Now, hold on. Now, when he rammed her car the first time,
Allegedly.
2
It was a
times he
car
rammed her
accident.
car.
It was a car
Times
accident.
allegedly, he rammed her car. Both times they are within a block of the police station. Now everybody know.
What were the police?
station got? Hold on. The police station got surveillance 5 blocks surrounding the police station.
Cool. Where is it at?
Everybody knows that. So
Where
where
the-
is the camera footage that they so-called had?
When they
So-
looked at it, they didn't see anything,
Hold on.
so that's why they didn't go to court.
Okay, so the attempted assault with a deadly weapon. No, I don't care if it was no car damage, light car damage, whether somebody got hurt or not. He rammed her car allegedly. He rammed her car. It was on videotape. But all of a sudden-
Allegedly. Allegedly.
You got to prove intent, cowboy. You got to prove intent.
intent.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna paint the picture for you now. You guys saw this in the articles. The first time he rammed her car when she was at the light. The second time he rammed her car head on was when she was trying to turn into the police station.
How do we know this? Ain't no video.
Another car accident.
Thank you. No, there was another car accident. This man up on the sidewalk trying to keep that girl from getting into the police station.
Those are the things that are called accidents.
Stop it, man. Stop it.
Wait a
All I
minute,
know
cowboy.
is-
How
Yeah.
do you
I
know
can say
that?
this now 'cause the man coming home. I can say
Have
this.
to prove intent, bro.
All I can say
Wait.
is
Wait a minute.
That had to been
I
business.
want to know how you know that. How do
was
you know that,
It
Cowboy?
was in the articles. What do you mean? There are witnesses there. There's video. There's
You
video
believe
tape there.
everything you see in the
Cowboy,
articles?
Cowboy, you know? Do
There were
you know what
witnesses
you
there.
just said? Do you know what you just said, Cowboy?
Listen.
You just hold on. Wait a minute. You just said it's around a police station. It's
Right.
surveillance everywhere, right?
Right. The police.
Why we ain't seen it?
They even said they had video. They got all the evidence they needed, whether she wanted to press charges or not. They had
So why
all of
didn't
the
they?
evidence. Listen, they had this. What the police said. Now they had all the evidence they need to bring about all the charges. That's what they said.
These are the
Whether
guys
she
that
wanted to
jumped
press
on the
charges or
charges,
not.
right?
But they said that, but then they lowered some. They lowered.
Blackberry, even if they lower, even if they reduce some of the charges, ain't no way in the world you're gonna reduce charges of ramming somebody's car. Ain't no accident. You don't hit somebody twice.
Why you don't?
You don't hit nobody twice on two separate occasions.
Whoop.
I can understand if you hit somebody in the back and then you turn around and you hit them again. But you
Well, how
hit
did
them in the back.
you hit her head on? That means she had to flee the scene of the first accident.
You
Hey,
hit her in
Cowboy,
the
you must have been in the front seat.
back. I must have been. But this is now look. Let's be truthful about this now. Let's be real about this. Because the girl didn't just come out of the blue and just be like, okay, I want to press charges. All of a sudden I don't want to press charges. For whatever reason she dropped the charges, don't want to do it, it don't matter.
Man, we know why. That's their relationship.
She already explained what happened, and the security guard already explained what happened in that incident.
Man, they freaky, man. That's their foreplay. I'm sorry.
Well, all I'm saying is, and I can say this now because he's coming home now, but I can say this now. But if that had been my daughter,
There's your
my
place
daughter,
right there.
Okay.
what that
All right.
police
That's your
said,
place right there.
what that
You're wrong
police
again,
said,
Cowboy.
Hey, but
What
Cowboy,
that
you wouldn't
police
want to know
said-
what your daughter did though before jumping down that man's throat.
I don't care. I do not care.
Nah, if it's my daughter, I don't give a fuck.
Look,
I don't give a fuck what my daughter did.
listen,
If it's my daughter,
yeah.
I mean,
If
I
it's my
understand what
daughter-
y'all saying, but I'm just
And
saying,
look,
like,
that's my bias. That's my bias, though, because that's my daughter.
listen,
I can't
if
even
it-
argue that point. I can't argue that.
no.
You're right.
And that's my point. That's my point, right? And look, and it got to be bad if the man's own dad called and say, "Hey, look, my son is on his way to you."
Did his dad say that, or did
Yeah.
somebody
Well,
else say he called?
His father called the female.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. His father called the female and told her, and they crazy MF coming to see you.
Hey, but it hasn't been proven that he's called the cops too.
he
Yep.
called her.
Both
That's
of
why she
them
left
called
the
the
house.
cops.
That's why she left the house, because she told him like, "Hey, my son is on your way to your house," and that's why she was leaving.
But
He
How you
got
get
there.
this
He
girl
got
phone
there
number,
before-
man? How you
both
get that
of
girl
them,
phone number?
Huh?
How did JPJ's father, who we've never seen, get this young lady phone number where he could call her and
Man,
tell her?
he probably-
well, how
Wait a
you
minute.
know she
He
do
was
not?
probably-
Been at
hey,
it.
He
Where
was probably
did y'all get that information from? Where y'all learned
he
that?
was
at?
that side dude. He might
How
have been
you
the side dude.
know? Wait a minute. How you know when they were kicking? She was like the family. He was like, "Hey, here's my number if you need somebody to talk to."
Man, I don't even have my son-in-law
Exactly.
phone number.
I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
We're not gonna talk.
yeah.
We're not gonna act like these folks wasn't dealing with each other for years on years.
Right,
though.
they've been
Right,
dealing
right.
with each other forever.
I don't have my son-in-law phone number. Maybe I need.
You
Maybe
don't
I,
got your
maybe I ain't
son-in-law
doing it right.
phone number right now.
Man, you better get your daughter. You better get your
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. OG, OG,
I can't
I
tell him what to
expected better
do.
from you.
What are you talking
Get
about?
that man's phone number, man.
He the man of that house. I can't tell him what to do.
No, OG, no. This to protect your daughter. This is to protect your daughter. You need his number to protect your daughter. It ain't got nothing to do with him.
How they gonna protect my daughter?
So if anything happens, and you see how they do it now, they ping phone numbers now.
Right.
If anything happens, they want to know everybody that's been in contact with your daughter. If you ain't got his number, all you can say, well, his name was such and such, but they ain't got no way to get in contact with him. But they can ping his phone to see where he at or where he been.
You should at least have his phone number though. At
Ain't got
least have it.
Yeah,
You ain't gotta
OG,
use it. Just
You
have it.
need to
Yeah,
get
don't
his
use
phone
it.
number.
Wait a minute.
I ain't got it.
Wait a minute.
No, listen
Let me
though,
say
fellas.
that.
Listen though, fellas.
Let
What
me
if
say
she's the
that.
antagonizer though? Like, what if
We all been young, dumb, and everything else.
some of us still young and dumb?
Hey, I dare keep it 100 with you.
Yeah.
We all been young and dumb.
Hey, but you know what, Nick? You know what though? It's like I was telling them. I think the first time we had the argument,
Yeah,
I don't care what my daughter did.
but I know I understand that, Cowboy. But I'm saying, though, what if she's the
been in a
antagonizer
relationship,
though?
What,
But-
3 years, 4 years? That
But
means at some point they got accustomed to how they had a relationship.
Right.
Yeah, they toxic. That's on them.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
we all look, keep your hand to yourself. Point
When
blank.
did he hit her?
For sure.
They said she had a broken nose. Where the broken nose
Yeah,
at?
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Man,
Okay, the reason a lot of that stuff did not come out because how we know she did not lie.
what I'm saying
I
is
don't
we
know
making
about all
all
that,
this. We doing all this
I don't
fuss
think
about
you-
them. They gonna be together in a couple months. We're gonna see them on the
We
We
red
don't
carpet
know
or something.
that
no,
they
hell
together
nah.
in a couple months.
I don't know
Hey,
about that though.
hey, I see that shit. I'll go. Hey,
I don't
We-
see more
something
knock a
need to-
Let me
dude
tell
out.
you. Let me tell
Y'all,
you.
If
y'all
Let
mean
me
to
tell
tell
you
me y'all
why
gonna be
it's funny.
surprised? Y'all mean to tell me y'all gonna be surprised? Y'all see them at an event together? Hell no, y'all not
I
gonna be
wouldn't.
surprised.
Hell no, I wouldn't be surprised. But let me
Hey,
tell
no,
you why
I
they
won't be
funny
surprised.
to
I'm
me.
gonna tell you, I got a little story behind that.
go
My
go
sister-
ahead,
What I'm saying,
Cowboy.
Cowboy,
Same thing.
This funny. This funny to me because Cowboy did the same thing we'll be doing. We know this and we know that and we know this, but we ain't seen none of it.
none of
All right.
it.
Let's put it like this.
We ain't.
But like
Black
Cowboy
Bear.
said, they went from saying they had everything in the world to nothing.
Exactly.
No, see,
We
look,
ain't seen nothing
see,
leaked
look,
out.
see, look. We talking about the po-po.
Yeah.
Right.
We ain't gonna act like the po-po don't lie. They
Right.
lie
lie, yeah.
about everything.
They'll put
Everything.
look.
2 charges on you to get one.
And I'm gonna tell
And
you,
just like
I gotta read a
said,
motherfucker badge
you
number.
will
I can't ask them.
you will not convince me that James Pills Jr. is getting the good old boy treatment before Michael Vick. You will not
I'm gonna
convince
tell
me
you
of
why.
that.
I'm gonna tell you why he is getting it. Because I'm gonna tell you, I'm from Dade County. That judge, that red-nosed
Okay.
judge that gave him that bond, that woman don't give nobody a bond for nothing. If
So-
anything, she
so
gonna make
what happened?
she gonna make you go get you an attorney in order to get you a bond.
That's because she
He had
knew
two.
it was some bullshit. That
That's
she
Dade-
knew they
that's
didn't
no-
have
that's just-
nothing.
That's
That's
just
why.
Dade County. That's just Dade County. Dade County does not. Florida does not mess with that domestic violence stuff.
They don't.
That's
you
how
more-
you. That's how
listen.
you know they didn't have nothing.
You more
Nothing.
opt to get
Cowboy.
off-
You just
more
told it,
opt-
Cowboy.
Cowboy, you are
You more opt to get
contradicting
out of a
everything you
drug
just
charge.
said. Think about what you
Uh-uh.
just said.
You more opt to get off on a drug charge than get off on a domestic case.
So
And
how did he
more.
get out on a Sunday halftime of the Super Bowl?
Say what?
Instead of staying in jail till Monday, mandatory 72 hours for all of the 5 felonies that he had committed. How did he get out Sunday, Super Bowl Sunday, instead of being in jail till Monday? How did he get out?
Preferential treatment. I just told you that. Preferential
From-
treatment. And y'all,
Because
y'all,
but
y'all,
based-
y'all think
but
I'm-
rookie in the
based
NFL.
off of
I'm
what?
lying on
Based-
this one though. Y'all gonna think I'm lying on this one. I think Arthur Blank pulled a gangster move on this thing. I think he pulled a mob roll on this.
We've been saying that shit for months, cowboy.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
No,
I'm
but
thinking,
I
look,
want to know. I want to know what do. Okay, we know what the Falcons gained from it, and we know what James Pierce Jr. gained from it. What do Dade County Police Department or any pilot or any political figure tied to Dade County or the city of Miami? What do they have to gain from James Pierce Jr. being acquitted of these charges?
you ever been down? When last time you been to Miami?
It's been a couple years.
When last? Yeah, exactly. Miami about what Miami is, almost broke.
I've
Miami,
never been to
Miami
okay.
needs money. Miami, just like any of these major cities, Miami needs money.
Wait a minute now. How much money do you estimate that Arthur Blank done came up off of to save James Pierce Jr.?
I don't know. That's
Give
what
me
I'm
a
saying. That's why I say
You think he sent some money in?
I'm saying he pulled a mob roll. I ain't saying he sent no money in. I'm saying he pulled a mob roll.
You
And
said
it
he
ain't
sent
very
one of their
easy to
fingers.
convince a place like Miami. It ain't.
You said he sent one of
ain't
their fingers. He said you sent one of their family member fingers in the jar, or some shit.
All I'm saying is, I just find it highly suspicious that they saying that they got all this evidence to convict him.
And then it just disappeared.
I don't remember them saying that. I
People
don't remember
focus,
them
When
saying
there's
that.
nothing.
Right, man, when he first got arrested, they said he did this. We got evidence of this.
Got evidence,
No.
got visual,
No.
They got visual evidence.
They
Visual
said
evidence.
they said that we have him charged with such and such and such and such and such and such.
And they got
But
visual
when did-
evidence. And they got visual
And they're
evidence.
going to find the evidence.
Right. Where's the footage?
Gather. That's what the word is. They're going to gather all the evidence.
This the same thing. This the same thing I asked Big Will. This
That's
was
the
a
point.
public. Oh, wait a minute. This was a public arrest, was it not?
Yeah.
This
Hey,
little
Big.
circle around. This little circle around the precinct. At least according to the 911 calls that we heard, it went on for quite some time, right?
9 minutes or something.
Exactly.
So did the
At least 2 hours.
Did the police department go door to door to all the businesses and residences and say, please hand over any footage that you have of James Pierce Jr. or the James Pierce Jr. altercation? We cannot let you release it.
So do you think they actually did that?
I'm asking
They
you
couldn't. They
I
couldn't.
don't think they did.
because
I don't
that's the
think they-
only.
Look,
Because that's the only way you
If
get
they
even
did
close
do it-
to being able to contain a public altercation like this from
Wait.
having
Right.
all of the ring cameras, the people on their cell phones.
I was about to say, don't they
I
have
mean,
traffic
come on.
cameras in Miami?
Exactly.
Traffic cameras.
Exactly.
The
That's
police
my
don't need.
point.
The police just don't need to
What
ask
you
somebody for
saying,
that. footage.
Cowboy? You saying exactly, and I'm asking you where's it? Where's
Look.
the footage?
Oh, you've never heard the police department suppressing evidence. You've never heard of the police department suspiciously losing footage.
This was
You saying
When the case got strong,
Cowboy, again, this was public, meaning people with their personal recording devices. We are in
Exactly.
2026.
So you saying Rakia lied about how it went down?
obviously.
Man,
Oh, stop it.
I'm-
bitch will lie about
somebody
anything.
lied.
Wait a
Stop it.
minute.
Somebody
Wait a minute.
lied.
Hey,
Wait,
hey,
I-
a
wait a
bitch will
minute,
lie
wait a
about
minute, wait,
anything,
wait,
and
wait,
y'all
wait.
know that.
Stop it.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah,
What
I'm with you
I'm
when you're right,
saying
Tails.
is,
I'm with you when you're right.
I'm going off of what we know.
Okay.
We don't know
okay.
shit,
Here's
though.
what you do
We
know.
don't know nothing.
Here's what you do know.
No, we do. We
Here's what
know
you do
plenty.
know.
We know that there's no video. We know that there's no video of him ramming anybody's cars. We know that there's no video of him hitting a police officer with his car. We know that there's no video of him doing any ramming of Rakia's car. We don't
So-
have any footage of her car. Where
So you
are the
saying-
photos of her car?
So you say the police lied about being hit with the police car? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I feel like that was a lot.
Hold on,
means-
wait a minute.
so that
You
means-
think they
Hold
gonna
on.
sweep some shit
Hold on.
like that under the rug?
Okay, hold on.
They would have
hold on.
never done that.
Wait a minute. Now hold on.
That
hold
would be
on,
the
hold
one
on.
thing that they would try to get the stick.
If he did get hit, if he did hit a police with the police car, and well, let's just say the police lied about it, right? It didn't happen. Why is there no reverse lawsuit on that police officer about
Who
lying?
said there's not though? Who says there's not? We don't know.
Because
here's another thing
agreement,
too.
the
I would think
agreement
it
is for everything to be settled.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the agreement.
I was about to say that's probably part of the agreement that he can't sue.
Hey, I know something you do know though. You do know that there's been like 7 other 911 calls about the same situation like this, right?
Between these two
And
people?
Between these
James
two
Yes, we
people.
know that.
That's what I said. I said that earlier. They said that James Pierce Jr. was the one calling the police the most.
No.
On her?
James,
No.
you called Joe.
In Tennessee, he called on her.
No, sir. All these calls was in Florida. This ain't no Tennessee. It's Florida.
In Florida, you
This
talking
is
about
Florida.
They was only there. She was only there for a hot minute.
And what
It
that
was some
tell
things
you?
happening in Tennessee also now.
What that tell you? 7 police calls, and if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong.
What were they
If I'm not
coming
mistaken,
from?
hold on, Blackberry. If I'm not mistaken, all of this happened within a month. 7
Cowboy,
police
what
calls.
were they? The morning of the arrest, what were they coming from?
Rakia House.
Yeah.
When did James Pierce get to Florida? When did he actually get to Miami?
He didn't-
Cut it out. Cut it.
when he got to Florida, he didn't make it. He didn't make it to her house when he got to Florida.
He didn't?
She said when
Yes,
she
he
left the house.
did. That's where they was coming from.
She said when she
That's
left
where
the
it
house.
started at.
She said when she left the house, when she got to a traffic light, that when she noticed James Pierce Jr. behind her.
That's right. She had got the phone call.
Hold on, wait
her-
a minute. Wait a minute. Come on now. So just so happened, right? Okay. So just so happens. I done been down there. I know some of them roads down there. So just so
I know
happened,
too.
by the time that daddy called and say, hey, the crazy nigga is coming to see you.
Yeah.
At 4, 5, 6, some o'clock in the morning, he leave my house and let me just go away. I won't be here when he get here. And somewhere along the line, when she driving, she look in the rearview. Hold on, that
And
look
he
like
back
that nigga
He
in
back there like
that
Jason.
car right there.
He back there like Jason.
Let me drive. Let me try to find the precinct and get the precinct on. Do y'all know how crazy that sound?
Hey,
He
look.
said,
Not
he
only
said
that,
where
hold on,
was y'all
hold
like
on,
when
man.
that bitch was doing shit?
Hey, not only that, she drove around the police station
For 90
no
minutes.
cop-
For 90 minutes,
From
bro.
where?
before
For
she
90
found-
minutes,
was
bro.
she?
Before she found her way
What was
into the
she
police station,
doing?
she made a trip around the police station after he rammed her the first time.
Cowboys.
Cowboy.
For 90.
The
You
first
mean to
thing
tell
I
me
asked you, where
y'all
was
doing
they
NASCAR? Y'all
coming
doing
from?
NASCAR laps around the police station and ain't there one of them police officers coming outside?
Thank you.
No cop.
But that's why, look, and that's it too. That's it too, Blackberry. When no police officers came up there, it was 2 police cars up there, but it was by like 7 police. It was like 7 policemen up there, but 2 police cars.
Where they were coming from, Cowboy? Where were they coming from?
Station.
Where they was coming from?
From
They
the
couldn't
police
even
station.
come out the station.
Because
They-
if I'm at
come
my
from the
house,
area.
if a woman
They just got
is
done playing hide and go get it.
no, wait a minute. If a woman is at home by herself, if she at home by herself, then she get a tip from somebody from somebody. Hey, that crazy nigga coming to find you.
Right.
I'm calling the police. She locking the doors and she calling the police from her house.
Hey, look at that last comment. Look at that last comment. Hey, hold on, I'll be right back, y'all. Look at that last comment though.
if you get a phone call like, "Hey, somebody coming and see they crazy, they coming," you calling the police right there and then. Like, hey, I just got a tip. Somebody finna come get me. Somebody finna try to come get me. I just got a tip. The crazy dude who I just broke up with a couple weeks ago. He finna come get me. You calling the police right there and then. You ain't gonna leave the house and be like, "Oh, I just won't be here when he get here." What?
And then look up, there he go.
At 5, 6 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, this dude
What?
said you
Oh
can.
no! But y'all said y'all taking it for y'all daughter no matter what.
That's because that's my bias. Of course. She can do wrong and I'm still gonna fuck you up. Because that's my daughter. That's my baby. I raised her, wiped her ass, wiped her tears. I did that and raised her up.
Well,
So yeah, she could be batshit crazy and do wrong to you. You put
So
your
he better
hands
have
on
no
her.
sense to leave him.
well,
You better have enough sense to leave.
I'll
Because
almost
if
say-
you retaliate physically, I'm coming for your ass.
well,
I'm
Blackberry.
gonna rip your jugular out your spine or your asshole. I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, Black, all I'm gonna say is, I'll give you and Cowboy OG, all y'all better, more credit. Y'all are, better dads than, this woman's dad was, than Miss Jackson's dad, because, her daddy ain't been anywhere.
I ain't heard nothing about him at all.
No. We've
Her
heard
dad
about
might not
his
be in her
dad
life.
calling her and warning her, but we ain't heard nothing about Rakia's dad.
Her dad might not be in her life.
Possibly. And guess what? That could be a lot of the reasons for why at the end of the day, this situation happened.
You know, them WNBA gals might want to think about that.
She don't got daddy issues, Chandler.
Them WNBA gals, them WNBA gals might want to think
Leave
about
it
that
to
now.
Chandler.
She might be manly though. She might have some manly ways about her.
Who were killed?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Well, I mean,
no,
all these
she's
WNBA,
7'7"?
look, all these
She's
WNBA women,
she's very feminine.
yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean,
That
as
don't mean
far
she
as,
ain't got some manly ways about her.
yeah, exactly. Shoot, with how big she is, of course she gonna have some masculine energy. Even if it's buried all under all that femininity, she's still gonna have
She's a
a.
black woman.
Hey,
So she
JPJ
definitely
like
got masculine energy.
JPJ liked it. JPJ was in love with it.
Hey, he about ready to go crazy over it. He did go crazy over
He
it.
did go crazy.
Boy,
Yeah.
But hey, my
he
boy
put-
got
he
off
put that
though. He
goddamn
got off.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am, on that man, boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
She had him in there doing the Melvin, the African squat squat.
Nah, see,
I
you
think
can
she
you
I
can
think she got
only
somebody
you
else.
can't do the Melvin. You can't do the Melvin to a woman that ain't got no kids. It got to be a woman that got a grown ass nigga living with her. You can only do the Melvin to her. You can't do the Melvin to a single young woman.
That's probably where he went wrong at.
It got to be a cool girl. It gotta
That might be what it is. She don't want to found somebody else that got the same equipment she got.
Oh Lord, stop it, cowboy.
I'm just
Stop it.
saying. It's
Stop it.
hey,
she
that's one. Hey, look,
trained
it's
team
one
bitch.
thing. It's one thing to lose your woman to
Trade two
to
teams.
another man, but it's a
She's
whole
trading teams.
ball game when you lose it to another woman.
But for real though, shout out to
Oh,
Mr.
God.
Blank. Shout out to the people down in Miami-Dade County, because if it wasn't for them, James Pierce Jr. and Rakia Jackson will be appearing on the next season of Love After Lockup.
No,
Shit, 60 days in.
for sure.
Nah, but But shout out to Big Will, man, because we're gonna have to condole him during the season because his boy got traded to be a backup again.
Who this?
Great.
Tyler Algier.
Oh, Tyler. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question about that on the serious note. So did Algier go to a team where they just paid a running back $45 million?
Yes. And they just drafted a running back, number 4.
Who they paid 45
Jeremiah
million to?
Love. He getting
Are you
45.
serious?
Yeah, he
They did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. They drafted Love. That's right.
So he
So Algier stayed in Atlanta.
He should have. Well, he went where the money was a consideration too. The money was, and he did think he had another shot though, because Connor was out hurt, or he's still out hurt. And with that being said,
the Falcons didn't offer him a deal. They didn't even
Right.
offer him a deal.
right.
Wow.
That's what I was telling everybody, man, about this new regime. They ain't got no ties to nobody here. They feel like you're not a benefit to the organization. Like Bijan is obvious. You're a benefit. Drake London, benefit. That offensive line, benefit.
I feel like they'll get rid of Drake London.
Oh hell no, they ain't.
I can see it happening.
I can see it
30
happening,
million.
I can see it happening.
It's Blackberry
But they will
Falcons.
have
He
to
put
go
that
get-
idea in my head.
I'm gonna tell you why I can see it happening.
It
I can
was
see why I see it
Probably
happening.
north of
was
30
just
million,
a
actually.
damn scenario.
If Ian Cunningham keeps up with the same mindset that he's got with the rebuilding of this team, and not paying no $30 million, and somebody comes along and say, "Hey, we'll give you 31 or 32 or 33."
Yeah,
Drake
30
London's
million
out-
not a lot. It's not a
So
lot
wait,
for
Cowboys,
may
we
not
gonna
be
keep doing that?
But
We gonna
it
keep
may
doing
not
that
be.
every time?
But at the
You know
same
what I'm
time, if it comes down to it, and Ian Cunningham doesn't want to pay $30 million, he out the door.
Okay, but what happens? But what happens when we get another stud receiver that need to get paid? What we just gonna keep shuffling them out the door?
That'll be 4-5
Yep.
years from now. Because I tell you, the only other receiver I can see we'll have to grab a receiver in free agency, and either that or go get Jeremiah Smith in 2027 out of the draft.
We could go get
And
Brandon
you know-
Ayuk.
And you know what's probably fuck no. Brandon
What?
Ayuk, he's already getting 30 mil and not doing the damn thing. He getting paid more than Drake London.
Yeah, but we
And
ain't gotta
doing
pay him.
shit.
But we ain't gotta pay him.
If we take on the contract, yes we do. If we take on the contract, we got to pay him.
Isn't San Francisco responsible for majority of that?
If that's the deal we take.
I'm
If
saying,
that's- I mean, if that's
isn't it like
if that's
another
the
tour
deal they make.
situation? Isn't it like another
No.
tour situation?
No, it's not. With Tua, they guarantee him that money.
Yeah.
So how much is Brandon Ayuk due, though? How much is his contract?
30 million. He supposed to
A
get
year?
30 this year. Hold on, wait a minute. Maybe that's his AP.
I was about to say, there's no
What
way
they
he
call
get $30 million a year.
Oh no, yes he was. Yes, his APR is 30 a year. Yes. He's a top 10 paid wide receiver in the league.
Yeah, he got his deal is a 4-year, $120 million.
Okay, but boom, how many years did he play on that contract with San Francisco?
He signed.
He got hurt as soon as he got that contract.
2023.
He played at least a year on that contract before he got hurt.
He got that mean he got three. That mean he got 3 more.
No,
He signed for 4 years.
And the first year he got when he got paid that contract, he had a season-ending injury right after he got that contract.
Yeah, and he expect to be paid through 2028. Yeah. So 2024 was the first year he played on that contract. He signed it in 2023.
So what we gonna do, y'all? Like, we do need a wide receiver too.
I'm
can't
gonna
just-
We got one.
No, we don't.
We got one, but we don't have one.
Yeah.
We got one, but we don't have one. We have
good,
one,
bro. We good.
on paper. On paper, we got one. I think we Jahan Dotson. I think he'll come out. I think he'll go back to
The bum.
watch the Commanders. Jahan Dotson.
He is a bum.
Because you got to remember though, Nick. You got to remember, over in Philly, he was playing behind two of the best receivers in the game.
I mean, but he went to an offense that didn't throw the ball, so I'm not holding that against him. I'm not holding that against him at all.
So it was like real easy to get lost behind them two, and then Jalen he got the happy feet, so he get antsy back there behind that quarterback.
This is what you got to think about. Who are the receiving options? Drake, number one receiving option, right?
Right.
You trust Drake London, right?
Right.
Yes, wholeheartedly.
Kyle Pitts, even though I trade the shit out of him,
Yeah.
you trust him as a solid passing option, right?
No, I don't trust him. No, I don't.
No, just as a receiving option. I'm not talking about to be somebody that can come out here and blow your socks off. Just as a receiving option. Right? Okay. Austin Hooper, he's a solid receiving option.
Yep, he's solid.
Yeah.
Bijan is going to get plenty of receiving targets.
Yep.
Oh, Lord, that make me cringe every time somebody say that.
No, but is he going to get receiving targets?
He is, but I don't want him to be a Christian McCaffrey.
It ain't about what you want. It ain't about what you want. It's about what you know what's going to happen.
You're right.
And then Zachariah Branch is definitely going to get targets.
Yeah.
So, do you really need as people try to say, a legitimate wide receiver too? Do you really need one?
When you broke it down like that, nah.
Now we got to remember too. We got what's his name? Chris Blair on the roster too now. Not saying he can be a wide receiver too, but he's an option.
Special teams,
man. Let Chris Blair go about his business.
No, man.
Special teams.
No.
Special that man go about his business.
No.
Man.
Him and Casey Washington, both of them. Special teams. What you say all the time, Black Man? Run fast. Run in the straight line real fast. That's all I need him to do.
And then we got Zacchaeus, third down receiver.
What? Can I really? I want to ask a serious question. What in the hell is Chris Blair done to get you all's to gain you all's confidence in him so damn much?
I mean, in his defense, he hasn't really got a chance to show anything. But
right. And the thing is, he's been consistent since he got here.
Consistent what?
Hold on, wait a minute now. When he was put in the games, put in preseason, the man he did what you expected him to do. Now, because we had Raheem Morris and Zach Robinson, we failed at that, seeing what he got. We did the same thing with Nick Nash. We failed to see what that man got.
I get that. And I agree with. I kind of agree with you, but why so much confidence in Chris Blair?
Because of what he did when he did get his opportunity to play.
Well, those was garbage time minutes.
In his first year when he got up, in his first year when he got real playing time, he was terrible.
No, sir, not Chris Blair.
Yes, he was.
No, sir.
In his first year with us in the regular season game
against
when
Minnesota,
he got playing time, he was terrible.
No. Wait a minute now.
He dropped balls.
Wait a minute, Blackbeard. Now you saying that? Who was the quarterback?
I don't care.
Marcus Mariota.
You gotta catch the ball where it hit your hands.
Thank you. When nobody catching Mariota.
They was out there playing so
Drake London caught Marcus Mariota balls.
Man,
Look, and he
Drake
got hurt
London is
too.
the exception, Blackberry. You can't do that.
No, and he got hurt too.
Hey, I'm
He
just
did
telling you
get
what
hurt.
I know.
He did get hurt though.
Yeah, he got hurt too.
He definitely did. That was Drake
Hey,
rookie
you
year, though,
said
wasn't
it wasn't nobody catching his balls. I'm telling you, Chris Blair was dropping balls.
No, man. No.
And
Chris
when he
Blair,
got his
he's
opportunity
legit
in the
wide receiver.
preseason, he looked good going up against guys that was on their way out the league.
It don't matter. Skill set.
Blackberry be hard on the motherfucker, boy.
Skill set is skill set.
I have no problem with a guy getting his opportunity, but I don't know why we acting like he deserved an opportunity.
He do.
I'm not gonna say he deserves it. I'm not gonna say he deserves it.
How you gonna sign somebody in a position and you don't go see what the man can bring you to your team?
Who says they haven't? Wait. Who says they haven't, Cowboy? They see this man every day in practice.
No,
right.
The man,
he might not look good against number one corners and number one safeties. He might not look good.
So you saying Raven McLeod was better?
Yes.
Stop it.
And Ray was a veteran too, so
he was a veteran. Yeah, he was a veteran. Third down back. You saying Chris Blair couldn't be a third down receiver?
I think Blair got lost in the sauce, man.
Ray McLeod
Blair he just didn't get his opportunity.
He got his opportunities.
I think that if he was good enough, he would have been out there. That's what I think.
Exactly. He got lost in the sauce, man.
What about in the games he played last year when he
got lost in the sauce? But we didn't really
have.
Think about it, bro. They rather put David Sills the fourth out there than him.
Right.
That's at the fault of the coaching. That's just one of the many bad decisions that our coaching made.
That's what everybody want to say because they don't want to like Raheem's choices. But what if Raheem was putting the best option out there?
Blackberry.
He ain't had that many. He ain't had that many.
Hold on.
I'm just saying. Where is the proof? Where is the proof that Chris Blair is better than David Seals? Where's the proof?
Blackberry.
Because Tampa Bay came and got Seals. They could have easily got Blair also.
They could have got Blair.
Hey, I got a question for all y'all.
They came and got Seals.
I got a question for all y'all.
Okay.
Raheem was here. Name one good decision Raheem made while he was here. I'll wait.
Name one. I got to think about it.
He brought over.
He drafted Michael Penix. That's probably about the best thing.
He didn't do that.
He drafted JPJ.
Huh?
He drafted JPJ.
David, no. I didn't say Terry
Drafted Jalen Walker.
I said Raheem.
You don't think Raheem had something to do with that?
No, he had nothing to do with no draft pick. He didn't have nothing to do with no draft picks. That wasn't no Raheem choice.
If that's the case, then why Terry Fontenot not here?
Oh my God, man!
Why
do y'all do that? Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all discredit a head coach just so it fits your narrative? Why do y'all do that?
Well, you know, doggone
why
hell.
Do you do that?
Moore didn't make no choice on none of these doggone picks.
He's the head coach.
What you mean? So you mean to tell me they didn't let him pick his groceries?
Nope.
That sounds a little crazy to me.
Nope.
Or even have input on the groceries.
Why do you think so many coaches try to get that GM seat too as a head coach? Why do you think Jimmy Johnson, when he was in Dallas, he said, I wanted to be the general manager and the head coach? Because he wanted to be able to pick the players that he wanted.
That's why John Harbaugh
without no stat.
But
the same thing happened with
head coach, man. He still got input on who is drafted.
And
I was about to say there's no way as a head coach I don't have no say so of players that go out that I put out there.
Why do y'all think Belichick wasn't here?
The same reason why Harbaugh not here.
Belichick wanted that seat too.
Yeah, but
so did Harbaugh. That's why
Cowboy. That don't mean the head coach. Just because there's a different put guy in the position of GM don't mean the head coach don't have input on who's on the roster.
He might have an input, but that don't mean he picked him.
Well, they listen to
They
him.
all
I mean, I
pick them.
understand that, but
They
that don't make
all
sense.
agree. They all agree on who's gonna be picked.
Unless they all decided to not listen to Raheem all together.
Ain't nobody listen to no doggone Raheem.
Unless they was like, yeah, we're gonna let him think
to
we're gonna let him think he got an opinion, but we ain't finna listen to this motherfucker.
You can't listen to a man that smiles all the time like that and work a pre-pant. You can't do it.
They ain't even look like a pre-pants. They ain't know what the hell them was. They were like a cross between capris and joggers. Like,
excuse me, sir, you dropped your wallet. You dropped your wallet.
Oh,
all right, question though. So looking at the schedule right now, early predictions, how many games we winning?
8.
And are we making the playoffs?
8.
Yes or no?
8.
I'm thinking 10-7. I'm thinking
10.
10-7. I ain't gonna lie.
I haven't looked at it real good, but I'm gonna still say we're gonna win 10. And I haven't really looked at it, to be honest with you. But
so
I think
10
going
put us in the
undefeated and
playoffs.
win the Super Bowl.
10, no, Blackberry, we're not winning no goddamn Super Bowl now.
Nah, how many wins we getting, Blackberry?
Undefeated. Win the Super Bowl.
We're going undefeated.
This man sound like a Cowboys fan.
Hey, we'll definitely do better than last season.
How many
though.
wins we getting? Because I'm getting ready to close this shit out.
I'm thinking 10, man.
Okay, so y'all saying 10, I'm saying 9. But I'll say that I'll leave y'all with this. I feel like there's some games that are just gonna have to break our weather. I don't know if they will yet. That's my only thing. We gonna win some. We gonna steal some games, but it's gonna. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get some of these games. I feel like we really gonna be. I feel like 10 is the ceiling.
You don't think we can squeeze out 11, 12?
11's probably the ceiling for this team. The floor's probably like 5. I think we're going to be right in the middle. I think we're going to be 8 wins again.
I can't do another 8-win season, man.
I think we're going to surprise some people.
I hope. Look, I hope I can get on that other side of 500 before the season starts. But right now, I'm sitting at 8.
Yeah, I need us to be at least like 7-2.
Hey,
halfway
because I was looking at it earlier. The NFC South's gonna be. This is another year. It's gonna be a dogfight.
Yeah, but everybody got better. Well, except for Tampa Bay.
Well,
they got worse.
Well, not on defense. They're gonna be tight on defense.
See,
they always been tight though on defense.
Here's my thing though. Looking at it as I take a look at this NFC South, I'm telling y'all right now that it's. I don't think the winner of this division is going to have any more than 10 wins. However, I think it's going to be an absolute dogfight to get there. And it's going to be close. That's why, man, hey, let's see, our last 3 games are all in the division. So we're going to be in it until, I think, the final few weeks of the season. So, I mean, we'll have control of our destiny. I just think
you saying we're going to lose out?
I ain't saying that. I didn't necessarily
We
say
got
that.
Carolina Saints.
We gonna split with Carolina this year. We probably split with New Orleans.
We always do.
We swept them last year, but I don't think we're gonna sweep them again.
I think we're gonna sweep them again.
I hope you're right.
Me too.
And I hope you're right.
I need us to sweep the Panthers. That's who I'm worried about. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. They scare me a little bit.
And then the Bucks. We swept Tampa a couple years ago. We always typically split with Tampa. Yeah. So
the Bucks are gonna be the Bucks, but the Panthers is scary.
Right now, I'm saying we're gonna split with everyone in the division.
So we going 500 in the division.
Yeah.
Is that gonna get us to the playoffs?
I take that.
No, because it's going. If we go over 500 in the division, if we go 4-2 in the division, we can probably make the playoffs.
Yeah.
So if we don't make the playoffs, is that an unsuccessful season?
I
See,
mean,
here's what you got to account for too.
here's my thing. It's all going to depend on if we have our quarterback situation figured out or not.
Well, here's the other thing too. You consider the games that are within our conference, but outside of our division, but they're NFC. So you have to consider those too.
Yeah.
Because when it boils down to it, that's what's going to catapult us into the playoffs.
Okay, so if we do have a losing season, how many seasons are you giving Kevin Stefanski? He getting 2-3 like Raheem?
I give him 3.
Well, let's also be clear though. Let's be clear about the situation. You got a lot of guys this year on 1-year prove it deals. They're trying to prove their worth, including Tua and Michael Penix.
Right.
You got a lot of guys trying to prove their worth. So, but the thing is, next year though for the Falcons, regardless of what happens this year, because of a lot of things, because we got money and because the Super Bowl's going to be here next year, there's going to be a ton of pressure to win.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think just because we brought in a lot of players on those 1-year deals, I don't think that's going to necessarily mean we're going to have a bad season. Because even though we did do it that way, a lot of these players have certain traits that addresses issues that we had in the past. That we had in the past. Like all of the free agent pickups that we had before the draft that we brought in, all of these guys are run stoppers. They are great tacklers. And that's been like one of our Achilles heels.
We can't, especially in open field. We can't tackle.
Exactly. Like, I mean, every player has that trait. They tackle well.
And hey, man, look, we're playing, but we got that. But we're just playing some tough teams this year.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Test them well.
I'm gonna tell you what, though, if we had this setup, this same exact team we have right now, but with that schedule last year, we probably would have won 12 games.
No, we wouldn't, because Raheem Morris is our coach.
Yeah, Raheem.
I'm talking about Kevin Stefanski was our coach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was different.
I don't understand where y'all got the confidence in him either. Like, I don't.
Well, it's Stefanski.
I don't per se got confidence
he makes me so uneasy.
But things are more so well rounded. I feel like with him.
But what has he done to make you feel like that, Chandler? That's what I'm asking. Like,
well, okay. First of all, how he's built the staff, but then also, I mean, you can't deny that this dude. I mean, the Cleveland Browns have been absolutely miserable. They are the NFL's miserable. They are the residents of the NFL's miserable basement, and he is the only coach that, especially in these new Cleveland Browns that came into existence in the late 90s, after the original team went off and ran off to Baltimore in the middle of the night. He was the only coach that could ever get anything somewhat consistent out of the team, and it felt like things were stabilizing. I'm going to be honest, what really screwed Cleveland up was trading for Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, when they let Baker go.
If Kevin Stefanski had anything to actually build with, he had those draft picks that they traded for Deshaun Watson. If he had that, there's a very good chance that Kevin Stefanski could have made something consistent out of the Browns.
Hey, and that's one of the reasons. This is a good example too of when I said that head coaches don't have a whole lot of say so on who they bring into the program, because there have been no way that Kevin Stefanski would have wasted a pick picking up another quarterback after he done brought his quarterback in.
We don't know that, Cowboy.
His quarterback was Dylan Gabriel.
We talking about Shador Sanders, but we know that Dylan Gabriel is not as good as Shador.
Stefanski already had his quarterback room. He got Deshaun. He had Dylan Gabriel. Then he had the old man
and Kenny Pickett.
His quarterback room was set. He wanted to work on his secondary and his offensive line.
He liked them left-handed quarterbacks, huh? I just noticed that.
Yeah. That's why one of my content is dealing with the possibility of Dylan Gabriel ending up right here in Atlanta.
No, he better not. He He better not.
That's Kevin Stefanski's boy.
I'll leave y'all with this. It's gonna be a fun season. It's gonna be a fun season. Hey, we're gonna have to go through the trenches with some stuff. But
Yeah.
it's gonna
There's
be a
gonna be a
fun
lot of going
season.
to.
There's gonna be some. That's why I'm saying, GYATAG, get your ass to a game because it's gonna be a fun experience this year. We got look. There couldn't be a more perfect home opener than Carolina.
Right.
Yeah.
And then we talking about, all we're talking about Baltimore Sunday night and that game even being. I always had a feeling that game was going to be prime time, but it being Sunday night, shoot, I'm about ready to start doing aerobics.
Is it in the A?
Yeah, it's in the bins.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's the game I'm trying to get everyone to come out to. And then
What, the Carolina game?
No, well, the Carolina game's the opener, but I really want people out at that Baltimore game.
The primetime game.
Because check this out now. That's a game where them Baltimore fans will come into the stadium.
Yeah.
And we'll pack it out.
Well, it seems like every other team, when it comes to Atlanta, every team travel well anyway.
That's why we got to protect the bins. But shoot.
Well, we got a lot of people that have moved to it now too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We got, and then I mean, look, we got Chicago coming in. That's another game. We're gonna have to protect the bins. There's gonna be a lot of Chicago fans that come.
Man, all these cold weather teams that we don't got to go play in the cold weather, Lord. Thank you, Jesus.
Hey, that might be the new that be the new slogan for this year. Protect the bins. Get rid of that outrun the South myth.
Yeah, we got to protect the bench. Shoot, hey.
I know who you can get rid of, Cowboy. Mike Hughes, take his ass too.
Yeah, I think he's gone.
Hey, I mean, look, we got San Francisco, then we got Kansas City, we got Detroit, then we end off with the 2 division games back-to-back weeks, Tampa and the Aints. I mean, look, man, you got to realize that there is not a scrub home team on this schedule. Honestly, the game that excites me, the least is Tampa. Like that's just being honest. Like that's the only game where I don't think, and I mean that's saying something because that game is always close. There's always something going on with that game.
That Cleveland game don't scare me really. It scared me, but not really.
Well, but see that's why I'm saying though, like all these games, man, y'all got to look at it and y'all got from week 1 to week 18, man. This team is going to be tested.
Yeah.
They're going. This is going to be a tested football team.
If we can find a way to stay healthy, we win about 11, 12 games.
Man, shoot. I say 11 is the ceiling, and that's really going. Look, man, that's going to probably include like you going to be.
Yeah, but that means everybody going to have to ball out. I mean, like we got.
Look, I'm
20 sacks as a defense. 12 interceptions, number 1 defense in the league.
Look, man, I'm giving us 8 wins, and I'm already including it. Like I'm saying, we're going to find a way to probably steal that Baltimore game. We're going to find a way to maybe steal San Francisco.
I got us losing against Baltimore. I'm not gonna lie, but I just don't. I don't know.
There's gonna be I mean,
it's just Lamar Jackson that scared me, bro. I'm telling y'all, when it comes to the mobile quarterbacks, we have so much trouble with the mobile quarterbacks, bro.
I think
Lamar Jackson not no regular ass mobile quarterback. We talking about Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, but he ain't the same Lamar that of old either though.
But
Lamar has gotten to be fumble prone. He don't take the ball well at all no more. But I think a lot of us are underestimating how good this defense is actually going to be.
But let's also be clear too, because we really I think dodged a bullet last year actually with being able to keep Jeff Ulbrich, man. If Jeff Ulbrich does this again, and look, if this defense is good, this defense is going to be good because of the teams that we're facing.
If I hear Nicholas Harvey say something scare him one more damn time, I'm gonna call your pappy and say you done raised a pansy of a damn man.
Nah, man. It's the proof is in the pudding, Blackberry. It ain't that I'm scared. The stats speak for themselves. We can't stop mobile quarterbacks, and Lamar
We
Jackson
do have a
is the
problem.
mobilest of mobile quarterbacks.
Let me put it like this: we had that problem. I think as fast as these players that we got now, even the one that came in on free agency are pretty fast at their position.
Well, but look,
And the fact that they tackle very
y'all
well.
gotta check this out though. If this defense has the year that they can have, but they really are going to have to step up to the occasion and step up
Yeah.
to some of the league's best offenses. If they do that, I don't think Jeff Ulbricht's going to be here.
You think he'll go get another?
He's going to get a head coaching job.
Yeah, for sure.
He said he didn't want to be a head coach though.
Well,
is it that he don't want to be a head coach, or he don't want to be a head coach here?
Nah, he already he came out and said he don't have aspirations to be a head coach.
Okay. He said he'd rather be a coordinator.
I think what happened to him up there in New York that ruined him.
Well, that's good for us, right?
Well, I mean, that's good for us,
Definitely for us.
Also, man, like people's mind change. Like that's what y'all got to keep in mind.
Yeah.
People's minds do change, but
yeah, a bag will make you change your mind quick.
Hey, man, I'm getting ready to shut this shit down. So y'all better go ahead and say your final words. And Blackberry, don't be acting up in them streets now.
I think you might be too late. He might be already out there acting up.
No, I don't act up in the streets no more. That's the old me.
I hear that.
I don't have to put your ass on a 6-month program, Blackberry.
Already been on one.
That's why you speak with all that.
That's how he came with all the Blackberry done said. Hey, he already done had too many damn court dates. He know the legal system in and out.
Right.
He could probably recite all sorts of codes to you in his sleep.
It don't take but one good time to get in front of that man with that dress on.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. But nah, man, I appreciate y'all having me on, man. This is fun. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Come on,
got me through my got me through my shift.
Yeah.
That's what's up. But yeah, man. I mean, Jeff Ulbrich and his defense, I think he's gonna give us something to look forward to. I think the offense is gonna be just as exciting when Ian finishes. I mean, granted, the wide receiver room could use more help, but hey, I'm gonna trust Ian on this thing, man. But look, y'all can find me on Atlanta Falcons Pandemic on YouTube, all the platforms basically. And I also just started a new channel that's gonna jump off this weekend. The Pandemic Sports Insider. That's gonna cover all sports. I haven't quite decided if it's gonna be all just Georgia sports or just all sports, period. But I think I'm leaning to all just Georgia sports. But that was gonna jump off this weekend. I start off with the content about y'all Georgia Bull pups, but cause they got a lot of stuff happening with them right now. But I appreciate you once again, Chandler, for having me on. Blackbeard, 3 Duddy, OG in the chat.
There you go.
I know.
I look forward to seeing y'all on the next one, my friends.
Hey, hey, look, you ain't gotta go home.
But you gotta get out of here. Peace.